Hello, everyone! Why is that not working? I will fix that while we do the thing. But, hi everybody, I am your friendly neighborhood Prex. Welcome to the channel. These are my friends. We are back for Sunday Witcher, and I'm going to let them all introduce themselves, and then I have a surprise to share with everybody. But, why don't we go, to, Sleeping Beauty over here. Hey, Pope, how are you? How's life going for you?
Oh, I'm doing great. Hey, everybody. Pope here, Pope World Build on the internet over at Blue Sky and start playing games. And I get to be back here with all these wonderful people playing Sir George Bedden. Um, Not bedridden, though he is that, but Bedden.
No.
Both of us use he, him pronouns, and yeah, he is doing his own great impersonation of Sleeping Beauty, playing Kirby's Dream Land. It's just the best.
Mm-hmm. It is indeed the best. Directly underneath Pope on the overlay is the birthday person. Hey, PB, how are you? Happy birthday. You're muted, so we can't hear you complain about me saying happy birthday to you multiple times.
I would never complain about you saying happy birthday a million times. Hello, hi, I'm PB. It was my birthday yesterday. Today I'm playing Rurna, our dwarven doctor, she, they pronouns, and I am excited about the game today and seeing what wonderful things Prax has planned for us.
I have many things planned for you. And then, last but not least, hey, Norden, how are you?
Oh, I'm great. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Up like Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Carrick's fine, honestly.
Carrick is fine. Carrick is fine.
Legitimately, I think I'm the most fine out of everyone here, despite the fact that my arm is more splinters than it is bone.
No, it's fully you had a very successful surgery. You're going to be out of that.
There are pins. That does not mean the bone is healed.
That's true.
Fine.
Can
more
confirm.
pin than a
Can
dysfunctioning
confirm.
bone.
Can confirm. Do y'all want to see the surprise?
Absolutely.
Surprise.
Yeah, there's a surprise. You want to see a surprise? Mm-hmm. See, I have friends, and my friends are really, really epic and great. So, I did this. Oh, wait, and, that. So we all have wonderful, beautiful character art. My dear friend Lynn, Gremlin art on Blue Sky, and all over the places. They did the beautiful art that you see on the overlay.
It's so good.
It is absolutely gorgeous. I am obsessed and in love, and this is a thing you now get to see and enjoy. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody who hung out with us and did the thing. So we appreciate you. But it is great. So I should say, what happened last time? I guess maybe I should ask you all. You know, what things do you recall from last session?
I fell off a horse.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Um, some some disagreements, the death of wraiths, um, asking about what people truly want, portals being opened, closed, some teleportations, um, really good nap time with pets, a
Yeah, that's an option.
um a reunited and it feels so bad between Kovir and Carrick. And Rory made an unwanted guest appearance, to which both Carrick and Runa took umbrage. Runa more so. Carrick's was more flamboyant umbrage, thus the tree on fire. But Runa's was more final, deliberate, surgical.
Yeah, that's
Also, two
one way to put it.
individuals are still headed off to go find out what all that necromancy is about. And then possibly going over to Kaedwen to like talk to their nobles and go, hey, be better people, help out.
Yeah, be better people, help out. Indeed, indeed. So I feel like I should remind everybody that there is a command, by the way, so that there we go. Got all the things going. I think that covers everything. Was there anything missing? Oh yeah, wraiths. Mm-hmm.
There's also the stabbed NL that fell into my arms.
Yes, Conir. Uh-huh. Yeah, who got stabbed with a kind of important item. You know,
Which
just
is
saying.
in the bottom of the ocean now.
Yes, you did
So
teleport.
it doesn't matter.
I'm sure it's not a problem going forward.
Well, that one's not a problem. There's still more of them out there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could be worse.
Well, at least George is out of it, sleeping away, doing whatever he does in his estate.
Yeah, but nobody knows that. It's great. Except...
Well, I just said doing whatever he does in his estate. He's fine.
Yeah.
I know that.
You know, it could be worse. Could be life. Could be joy. All of the life and joy. Hey, do you want another surprise that not even my players know anything about yet?
Yeah?
So I have a very good friend. And that very good friend's name is Trooper. And y'all got to that $1,000 on Monday night. We have to wait a little bit. But yes, there will be a return of the Lord Math experience. You all did this to yourselves.
It hurts so good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just want to reiterate, part of this is just because we love Trooper that much.
Fair.
Yes, but also there is something unique in that very specific kind of pain. It is a good pain.
And again, you all did this. I want y'all to understand. Yes, having the double goal achieved was very nice too. Thank you all to all of you who donated. Thank you to everybody who helped us raise all that money for World Central Kitchen. But yes, that is a thing that will happen in the future. Right now it is the end of the semester for Trooper, so we have to wait for timing. But that is a thing. But no, they don't. They don't know. Okay, that's fair. But I think we need to return to whence we came, right? What the heck is going on, and why is this such a pain in my ass? Things went wrong, but it's okay, I can fix them. So there we go. There we go. We left off resting. Everyone was resting. Relaxing, recovering. Oh, no, wait. Someone's not recovering. And I think that's actually the best place to start this evening. Hey, Pope.
Hey.
You are, last we left, waltzing with whom?
That would be Sir Reese. In a dream, I'm getting very much like the soundtrack to Sleeping Beauty right now. It's delightful.
Mm-hmm. Yes, a Tchaikovsky's Sleeping Beauty waltz.
Lovely.
As long as I don't sing the lyrics, we're fine. But it is a waltz and a dream that you are dancing through. It is soothing. You are at peace. It is calm. What are you thinking in this moment?
I think that's just it. Like, George usually has tons of things going on in his head.
Mm-hmm.
For once, he's not thinking. He's just dancing.
It
There's
is.
no calculation. It's just dancing.
It is a spin and a waltz. It is color and pageantry, but everything else around you is blurred, hazy. The only focus is Cerise and the dance. The only sound are the musicians playing for you. The only thing that you feel is that moment. Could you roll me? I know you have fine arts dancing, right? I believe you do. Or not.
I have performance dancing.
Performance dancing. I was like, I knew you had one of them.
I can roll that. 22.
It's a beautiful waltz. A beautiful moment. Perpetually locked in this dreamscape. Could you roll me? This is going to sound very strange for you, but it's actually a spell I need for not spell. It's a roll I need for others. Okay?
Okay.
I need from you. Hold on. I need from you. Where's it? Charisma. Thank you. Wow. Words are not hard this evening.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Thank you. That will be useful for other people. But while George dances a never-ending waltz, and nothing bad has ever happened in the dream. Can I get you to roll me a d6?
Five.
You lose 5 hit points. While he's dreaming and dancing through life, mindless and careless, which I appreciate Jonathan Bateman, but I still hate that show, with a fiery flaming passion. Look, you're fighting over the stupid scarecrow. You could have better taste, y'all. Tell me I'm wrong. Two thing. individuals are aware that George is not awakening. One of those is a wolf. The other is a spirit possessing a crystal skull of a owl. There is conversation of a avian canine variety that ends with the avian flying away. We shall see what happens to that eventually. But for right now, George, you do not recover any hit points from resting. Because you're not resting. Unfortunately. People who are resting, however, are in a forest, dark and deep. In a tent created by Rurna, who awaken as the sun begins to set at this point, because of their timing is now all messed up, but have their full recovery plus 7. Because you succeeded on your analysis and the analysis and diagnosis and the healing tent. So 7, your recovery plus 7. Which, by the way, is very nice because, you know, an NL who fell onto you is now back at full hit points. That unfortunate crit, however, that's going to be a bit. That's going to be a little bit to cover.
Take a sling off, though.
You can take a sling off. You can even move that arm. It no longer has any penalties against it, which is good.
It just hurts like hell.
Yeah, but it's good because I believe that's your dominant arm.
Sure. Yeah.
I believe that was what we said. That it was your left arm.
Yep. Okay.
All right, I'll get out of your way then.
Nope, you're not. You're still injured, which means that you need to be sitting in an infirmary right now. So give me about 5 minutes, and I'll send you back. Safe and sound.
And we wait just a moment for, I don't know, the doctor of the three of us to look you over to make sure you're doing fine before anyone does anything.
Which is why I
interesting.
said, wait a couple of minutes.
How very thoughtful of you, Carrick. And so I will go over to Carrick first. I will hand you the thing that Connor gave me at the end of last session, the note. I'll say, I believe this is for you. And I'll put it in your good arm, in your good hand, while I check your bad arm. Make sure you're all good.
Go ahead
Well,
and
if
roll me
you're
the
asking for
healing
ditches-
hands just for shits and giggles. You get to add the +2 and a +2 from the diagnose.
Oh, do?
No, +5. Sorry, so +3 more. So a 13. Yeah, no,
13?
you're damn good.
Jesus Christ, I fumbled by 12. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's healing fine. You
Good.
treated it's like now it's just recovery time and, you know, physical therapy, getting itself
Alright,
used to being
alright.
moved again.
Stop prodding. Ouch. Oh. Oy.
It's just what you have to do. You stop being a baby.
I'm not being a baby.
Over-
You just poked your finger right into where the laceration was.
I don't know what you think doctoring is about, but it's this. As I am turning your arm to its full flexor extent, which will hurt. But I need to make sure that you have full movement.
I'm just gonna say this once. You're enjoying yourself far too much.
It's one of the perks of the job.
Don't make me laugh.
No, go ahead and make him laugh. At least he'll be in a better mood.
I am in a good mood. Enough.
And I will flip her arm the other way to make sure that it's
Oh no, that
movable
one, that
there,
side
too.
hurts. That side hurts. Oof.
And then I'll move it down in that same direction just to make sure that. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Because that's the way you usually move your arm.
Well, it just hurts. It's called full range of motion. I can fight fine. You know, it only
so
hurts
if it-
when I move or breathe. So
So all the time, then.
Well, that's
don't
good.
need to be snippy about it.
True statements are
Good.
true.
My only form of protection here has a bad arm.
I
Love
can
to see
fight
it.
with both arms. Just prefer one over the other.
Some of us can fight with anything that's at hand.
Yes, but not with a hole in their back.
My back is fine. It's the abdomen that's got a bit of pain to it.
You know what I mean.
Speaking of, and I will drop your arm. I'll have it up here, and I'll drop your arm. To
He'll
see.
slowly let it go back into place. He's not going to let you actually drop it, okay?
Good. You still have your reflexes. And I will turn around to go check on Conir.
He's actually standing up and readjusting things. Funnily enough, mechanically speaking, the only hit points he lost were from the crit damage, which he recovered.
I'll growl and I'm like, no, you're also gonna sit down.
I never argue with a healer.
And I will, I'll look him over. I'll check first the puncture wound from the blade, because I don't know what that thing does. And I would like to make sure that it's not poisoning him or anything.
Go ahead and roll healing hands again with that +5 for being in the healing tent and having the diagnosis. 28.
I like it at 28.
The blade itself, the injury is familiar. It's the same injury that you saw on Cerese's body that originally killed her. You see a triangle bladed wound tract that was frozen cauterized. So the puncture itself to the lower abdomen nicked the lower intestine, and that caused the poison and all of the excess damage. But mechanically speaking, it's scarred over. It's your stitches are holding. There's no damage to the it's not ripped open, and in fact he looks almost better than Carrick.
Carrick's at full hit points. I'm just going to point that out.
Yeah, so's Conair. And his stamina, even with he's still technically untreated, and he has like 2 more days of healing before he's permanently out of treated into healed, or as healed you will get from a deadly crit. But his starting stamina was at 50, so
Jesus Christ.
even without even when he gets to that -5, he'll be okay.
There's see this right here? This kind of like necrosis looking thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to... She doesn't know, so this runner, that's what the kind of magic that the Wild Hunt uses looks like. It's not just frozen, you see?
That's concerning.
Oh, I mean, it's magic. It'll hold. It doesn't matter now. All you gotta do is just let it heal. If you're really concerned or there's a large amount, just snip it off. I know that sounds grotesque, but really, that's all to be done. He'll be fine.
Well, luckily, it seems like, Connor, you were a great healer. You're looking very good considering the trauma you went through.
One of the few advantages I get.
Well, I mean, they're good advantages. Hell of a downside, but great advantages. And I will make sure that... I think he was also hit in the back, right?
Yeah, he had two bladed cuts across the back, but they mechanically did not puncture the armor.
It's like, good, and it seems that your back is fine despite the circumstances.
Yeah, well, would have been better if I could kill him, but I thought that would be in bad taste for the gentleman.
It would have made me very angry, true.
Probably would have gotten me executed, so I think all of those things are equally as valid.
Well, that's what Rory was planning, but, you know, he's indisposed now.
That's one word for it.
It's the only word I'm using. Okay, so, am I good to send him back home now?
Did Connor tell us what happened in his over with his side of things?
He gave a brief report to Carrick while you were distracted. Basically that Desimir pulled all he said was that Desimir pulled the dagger before he could stop him. And the dagger took him. He took the wound to the stomach and then shoved Desimir through a portal along with the other two who were with him.
I forgot to ask, the person who was stabbed with the dagger in the first place, the first person, how long were they dead for?
Couple months. They were pinned to a door. Gate, actually, technically.
Ours is more recent, so... At least 2 daggers in play, probably more. Good to know.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Were. Okay, so... You should be in infirmary, so I'm going to open up a portal right into the infirmary. All you gotta do is sit down on a bed and lie.
You do know of the two of us that it's faster for me to do so and easier.
I also know that you're the one who's injured.
And yet, I can teleport myself as I got here by doing that, and you need the stamina.
Don't argue with him, he's right. If I'm going to be traveling with you alone, I need you to be as prepared as possible. We're going towards a necromancer. I need you to have all your stamina.
Unless, of course, you
I
want
have
me
little
to
legs.
Unless you want me to come along and, keep that going for you.
With a hole in your stomach, that's a great idea.
You have a broken arm. I don't know why you're arguing as if you're less injured in the situation.
I am less injured. Fine, teleport yourself. Oh, but first I have something that I need to pass on.
I'm writing down also like a report on Connor for the infirmary to look at.
Carrick's going to sit down, pull out a piece of paper. He's going to write with his right arm, pardon the handwriting, because I'm... yeah, he's going to say, pardon the handwriting, my actual arm is crushed. Another dagger in play, look out for it, and then he's going to close it up, open it up again, right? Take care of yourself. Close it back up again, seal it, and say, can you give this to Kaedwen?
Sure. My cousin is perfectly happy to take any messages from you that you wish to give him.
It's not a really important message anyway.
Huh? Anything else you'd like me to take along as a message, Doctor?
Just this to the doctors that are going to be treating you, and just
I
hello
wouldn't worry
to...
that much about it. Don't worry.
This is why I want to teleport you. Because then I could yell
Me?
at someone.
Me not worry.
Oh no,
I'll
I
always
meant,
worry.
don't worry about them.
Unfortunately for you, I will always worry. Just send your mother a hello, and if you just happen to see Cleglas while you're there,
Yeah,
just tell
that
her
I can
I'm
do.
doing fine.
I will tell her that you're absolutely perfectly fine and healthy. There are no problems, and that you are missing her immensely.
That'll all work. And you take care of yourself. And if we get in trouble, I get in trouble. You had no idea about anything. Because you didn't. You were passed out as soon as you landed.
Walk outside with me before you go. Please.
Sure. And he'll, reach down to, grip your shoulder, Runa, in a camaraderie way, not in a patting smaller person on the head kind of way. But, there is... He's 6'4".
Which is why I needed him to sit down. Get down here. I can't reach you up there.
Any other
No. I'll pat his arm.
Don't worry. We're all fine. And then he'll get up, pick up the axe that he had left, kind of propped slightly against the side where he was sleeping, and sling it around across his back. He still has the two smaller axes at his hips. This one is the large, gnomish black axe, and is distinctive, shall we say.
Matching a certain other one. Yeah. Right, so... Please don't be foolish. Actually go to the infirmary and sit down.
Of course I will.
I don't know if you're lying to me. I'm not going to try and accuse you of it, but if you do, I'm going to be rather upset. But there's something else that I can't have you write down that I need to know.
Sure.
We don't know what the lasting effects of those daggers are, so keep an eye on Desimir.
I know 16 lasting effects of those daggers. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Do you really think I have time for either today?
Well, he didn't kill anyone with it, so...
He's got a partner and a life, so please.
Aye, that's
There's
why
any
I
way to
didn't swing an axe
bring
at
him
his
back.
head.
If there's any way to bring him back to sanity, please do it.
I can do a lot of things, and I can attempt to do so. His coming back to sanity will be better if he's not killed with the dagger. It's just...
And he can't now. Also, keep an eye on Nosha.
That's more complicated.
Of course it is. You think I'm not aware of how complicated that situation is right now?
I know it about him and his brother. That's a separate complication.
I'm more referring to the fact that he's keeping an eye on us and wants us to pretend like we don't notice that.
Yes,
That he's a lot more personable, but that doesn't mean he's likable. Or likes us.
all of these are true statements. I mean,
And the fact that he doesn't like you.
He's willing to tolerate me in small doses. He did technically agree to sponsor my ability to hold a weapon. However, I need you to change the wording of that phrasing that you just asked me.
Fine. I would like you.
No. Not like. You don't want like in that sentence. Because technically, certain people have already made statements about how they don't want things to be expressed. But you might be able to override that. So avoid the word like and just use the words you don't want.
Fine, Condir. I need you to keep an eye on Nosha.
Order him to do it, you dumbass!
That's what I need you means.
Not in contract speak. Even I know that, Noble.
You people have really no idea how we do things up north.
Oh, I have
Fine.
plenty of ways I know knowledge about how
I'm
you would choose to
talking
do so, but I can't
about-
get around certain things.
You will keep an eye on Nosha for me.
I can work with that.
And if anyone should figure out exactly what happened to Rory, you will inform me of it at that instant by getting Alienor to send me a message. You don't have to say anything important in it, but if I see a message from you, I'll know what it means.
There we are.
Good. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to find the cornerstone of the necromancy in here and walk it right into it, like a fool.
Walk us into it like fools.
You will be one step behind so you don't get hit by it. Whatever it is.
2 steps technically, because I'm smaller than you.
And since
Be safe, cousin.
I appreciate your concern, cousin. I didn't make that decision, she did.
I know she did. Not a word about it.
Don't get yourself dead. Or too
No
close to
promises.
it.
Again, no promises.
Well, at least I'll know what'll happen. And he just flicks a finger and winks as he gone.
Every single time I'm around him, I just feel drained. Right, we should pack up.
Well, all right. Which direction are we heading this morning then?
West as usual.
All right. I remembered I was going to level up now. It came to me in a dream. I now remember. And don't mind me as I just maneuver some points around.
Do you want me to go ahead and say it yet, or do you want to...
Is his intelligence below 8? Or 8? 8 or below.
His intelligence is an 8.
Well, then it works.
For, how long?
7 days.
Good to know. I'm sure that won't be any problem. At all.
Mechanically, it can only benefit me.
Mechanically, it can only benefit you. Narratively, however...
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's very true. You frequently don't. You keep saying it. I'm gonna assume that you don't.
Carrick is packing.
Carrick
I'm
is
getting ready.
packing. Runa is packing. Hey, George.
Uh-huh.
Just for shits and giggles, could you roll me hex weaving?
Okay. Is this one of those things I want to roll low or high on?
Find out.
We play to find out. 14.
Good to know. Would you like to roll a d10?
Sure. Two.
Good to know. Thank you. A bird is on its way somewhere. We'll find out where it gets to. We'll find out. As Carrick and Runa are packed up and moving west, can I get wilderness survival rolls from both of you?
Do I get a bonus because of the bird?
No, because the bird's not here.
The bird was here.
Yeah, but you sent the bird away. I would like to point out, you
As
sent...
it turns out, for very good reason.
Turns out, greatest decision you've ever made.
I'm not gonna lie, it will probably come in clutch for some people. We'll find out. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I was trying to mute and I did not succeed. But with an 18 and a 20, it's easy enough to continue west with the into the sunrise, or east into the sunrise, correct? Because you were going into Kaedwen, not away from it.
Yeah, we're going the direction the bird was originally going to find the place where they couldn't feel properly, which is in the direction of Kaedwen.
Mm-hmm. So east, into this rising sun, into the light. But it's cold. The sun is not warming as you ride under the sparse trees and strange plains at the moment. For now, it is just you two and your horses.
How long do you think we should give George? Some space?
For as long as he needs.
Is that how that works? When people ask for space?
Until he asks to see us, we should not do a single thing. It's a violation, especially for his kind. I mean Southerners. They're not big on, violating customs like that. The dice really said, no, it's a 1.
Yeah. I'm just worried.
Don't be safe at home. And even if he isn't, Eric will know.
He was still injured.
An injury he can recover from, given time. Trust your work, it does well.
What about the mental one? That one I can't do anything about.
George needs to want to do it to fix it. That's just the truth of the matter. That's all of us in our brains. Takes us to fix it. We can tell from the outside as much as we like, but the truth of the matter is, if he doesn't want to change, he won't. I mean, just look at me.
Is that why you prefer to fall onto known arms rather than new?
It's because the ache in my heart finally healed when I saw him on that balcony.
What was the ache originally for?
For being abandoned, for being ignored, for the thought that I wasn't good enough to have him in the first place. That I wasn't enough. And then the anger that he could think that I wasn't enough. Because I was. And then the despair that I already lost him. And then the realization that our relationship might not look the same as it was. It might not even be what I truly desire, but at least I have him back.
Is it ego? Is it more than that?
Far more.
Do you think it's enough for the fight up ahead?
All this time, Rurna, I forgot how to breathe so long. I convinced myself I was. And now I can again.
So, you're pursuing it then?
No. No.
No?
Of course not.
All you just said sounded a lot like...
His eyes of affection are on someone else. And once he comes to terms with that, he's not going to want me. In addition to that, technically I am betrothed. So. Now that kind of... The wishes of a young man, those are over.
They sound a lot like the wishes of the old man. Creaking even.
No, that's just how you reset my bones.
I'm not the one that broke it.
To be fair, neither am I.
I just think you deserve to choose yourself. And then we work around that.
Rurna, with all the affection in my heart I have for you, that's how princes go bad.
Choosing what they want, who they love,
Over what they need to. I know a lot of people think I'm foolish and flighty and on occasion cruel, but the truth is I am responsible. I have been for a very long time, and I still am, and that's for a reason. Look, I may toss around money like it's, well, money in my case, but you know, like it doesn't matter. But that's because at the end of the day, money doesn't matter. Money will come and go. People matter. The land matters. What you put into it, what comes out of it, who's watching over it, and how you negotiate with the people around you. That is what I was raised to believe. Responsibility to my people. And over time, I've seen many princes and princesses and lords and ladies, and all sorts of kinds of people turn ill. So I know it's true. That responsibility matters more than anything. And like I said, he doesn't want me. He just doesn't realize it yet.
To stop choosing for other people.
I'm not.
Carrick, you will always put your learnings, your skills onto other people, thinking more of them, less of them than they really are. You do it with me plenty.
You don't know Kaedwen like I know Kaedwen. Since the moment I was grabbed and eaten by a demon, since that moment he's been running. That's what he's done. He's running. And now he's found something real again. I know it because he ran to me. He's running. He doesn't love me. He loves her and he's afraid of it.
Well,
I don't
what's
want
to
to
say he
believe
doesn't
it to
love
be
you?
true, but I do. Because that's who Kaedwen is. He runs. He runs because he's afraid that what happens to the next person he loves will be the same thing that would happen to me.
And when he runs from you?
He didn't know he was running from me. He thought I was dead.
No. When he runs from you again. When you say one thing, when you make one action that makes him think, oh, I still love him, and then he runs, will you believe that it's because he loves you? Or because it's something else?
Why do you think he hasn't run yet?
Well, because he has a project. And I don't think that you have truly spoken to him. Because all you speak of are fears of what he may or may not do, rather than what he has and hasn't done.
Clearly you haven't had enough conversations with the man. He's notoriously avoidant.
Gee. How unfamiliar.
I'm not avoidant, I'm direct to you.
To
The only
me.
reason I'm not direct to Kanye is because if I did so, I'd be damning him, and I don't want to do that. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. And he is far from my worst enemy. So, I'm careful.
Kaedwen?
Kaedwen? Kaedwen is the man that I love.
Clearly, you think so? Does he know that?
Actually, he does.
By your
I told
own
him
words.
more than twice. Yeah, I told him that. Outright.
Clearly.
I directly said, I am still in love with you.
Look at you,
Practically
you're
word for
growing
word.
up.
I've
Okay,
always been grown up.
no, let's go back. What do you mean practically? What did you say?
I'm not exactly sure the exact words I said because I was caught up in the moment and also was trying to make sure that I wasn't showing. But I did specifically state, I am in love with you. Or, I'm still in love with you. Or, I love you with my entire heart. Something along those lines. It was direct. I used the word love and I am and in. With you.
And him. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Pretty direct about it. It was hard not to. It was like the words fell from my lips like a bloody waterfall.
what was his reaction then?
Deflection.
Not rejection?
Kaedwen doesn't have it in him to reject me. Not yet. He'll work his way up there.
Do you know... Well, I know you don't, because I've never told you the story about how Caligulus and I actually got together.
Well, obviously not, because you just said you didn't tell it to me, so clearly not. I thought you met... You were injured in a temple? I thought that was it.
Caligulus and I first met traveling. We were both on our own assignments. I've not changed much of my habits, even before or after this whole Fallen Leaves business. I traveled before them. I traveled after them. It's just after them it was more necessity than desire. But before we met her traveling and we got along. We meshed, we clicked. It's clickless, right? But we became closer because of a battle we were in, and it doesn't really matter, but we became closer after then, and we kept in touch, but we still went our own ways after that. And I met someone else, and we fell in love. And she...
You and someone else?
Yes. I met someone after Clickless. After I met Clickless, I should say.
But you're with her now.
Yeah. That's part of the story now, isn't it?
Forgive me my ejaculation there, but that is an actual word.
It's just an interesting choice, is all I'm saying.
Phrasing?
No.
Just because people use it to mean something else nowadays does not mean the initial meaning does not stay strong. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, about your ejaculation.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
The initial meaning is to leave out of a building violently.
Exactly.
Or get thrown out.
Well, what the audience saw was the anime just jumping, like falling off of his horse, because we're not in the building, and then quickly getting back on, because it's an anime, and it kind of happened, but it didn't. I found someone else somewhere else, and we clicked. She was nice, she was funny. I could talk to her for hours. And she was a baker. Back in Mahakam. She made the best sweets. And her family was nice. They liked me. But she, and it might sound funny to you now considering what Cleggus and I have asked you to do, but she wanted me to move back. She wanted me to start a business there with her. I'm business minded, and she believed we could do something there. She wanted me to settle down and stop traveling. She worried a lot about my health, where I was running to. And, to be fair to her, I didn't do a lot of dangerous things when I was younger. I liked running and taking jobs where people would run into battle, and I would be able to go out and help them and save them from their gruesome injuries.
So our Rurna ran her hands through her beard and said, No, I like being on the road too much.
Yes, I did. I was never there. I would stay maybe a month, but I would get restless and I would head back out, and she would get mad. And I would travel with Cleggless. We would meet often. Again, she was in the area, she was working. And she would get jealous that I was off with Cleggless, traveling, among others, but Cleggless was always a sticking point for her. But she stayed. We stayed together for a while. We were together for years. I mean, if you don't You don't talk about starting a family and settling down if you're not with someone for a while. And well, I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I didn't want to. I wanted to continue traveling. There was so much of the world I hadn't seen yet. And she still wouldn't leave me. You know that? She still would not leave me. I told her to her face I did not want to settle down. I wanted to keep traveling. I told her to come with me. Plenty of people would eat her sweets. I would make her a sign. It would be great. We could be together. That's what she wanted, wasn't it? But it's not what she wanted either. And and she was right to be jealous. She was right to be upset that I was always with Cleglis. Because Cleglis was more like me than she was to me. Cleglis and I wanted the same things. And so I did travel more with Cleglis. I was more with Cleglis. I did like Cleglis more than her. I don't think I knew it then, but there was a reason I always sought her out. I would go to the temple, I would ask for Cleglis even. But ultimately, I broke up with her. I said I couldn't keep doing it. I couldn't keep stringing her along, being strung along, because I was never going to settle. I was never going to want to get a little house, start a little business, stay in one spot, negotiate deals with businesses for supplies, send out orders with adventurers. No.
Not with the wrong person, at any rate.
Oh, you're jumping ahead in the story. So I traveled a while without either of them, actually, without Cleglis or without my ex. Not that my ex let it go that easily, but we it was, gosh, maybe 5 years before I actually got with Cleglis after that. Which I'm told not without her trying. Apparently I was being relentlessly pursued and I just didn't notice. And eventually I realized, oh, I did want Cleglis. I did like her. I did love her eventually. Fell in love with her. And then we traveled for a little bit, and then people tried to kill me, and the rest of that part of the story. But now, I do want to settle down. I do want to live in a little house. I do want to start a business where I help people out of it and deal with all the stocking and ordering of materials. I want to plant flowers and garden. All those things that when I was with the wrong person, I vehemently did not want. I scoffed at even the idea that maybe I would consider it even. Settling down, that's a fate worse than death to me back then. But with Cleglis, that all becomes very easy. That's all I want. I've wanted it for decades and been pushing myself to not pretend I don't want. Because it's easier that way when it's something you can't have. And Cleglis doesn't know that I know, but I do know that Cleglis has made one of many threats to my ex to stop bothering me, stop chasing me, stop pursuing me, stop sending people after me. My ex, she was a relentless person. It's kind of what I liked about her. Cleglis obviously does not appreciate that, but Cleglis, and I made it very clear where we stood with one another. And as we've spoken, she knows what I want, and I know what she wants. But it wasn't always what we wanted, so all I'm saying, Carrick, is
I'm the baker.
People change. Even the most stubborn of us, who run away and go and do things because they don't want to hear about settling down, or no, Rurna, stop traveling with her. What, travel with other people? Look at all these men that you could be traveling with, not all these women. Rurna, isn't it nice here? Look at all these pastries. Look at my family, they could be your family.
The problem is, Rurna, he's already changed. I can't hope he'll change back.
Do you want him to change back?
No.
Well, then it's a good thing. He's trainable. I sure was.
At the end of the day, what I want doesn't matter. I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing. I mean, look at the armor I'm wearing. I eat whatever I want. I ride the finest horses. I can spend money like it is water. I'm one of the luckiest men in the world. That privilege comes at a price. I wouldn't...
But you don't speak about it like it's something... You don't speak about Kaedwen like he is something you can't have. It doesn't sound like who he is as a person would interfere with your plans. Doesn't sound like he's a type who wants a ring and to have a big old ceremony and tie himself down.
Oh, but see, therein lies the big mess that is Kaedwen. A mess that was, to be frank, a lot simpler when we were young.
Isn't everything?
What Kaedwen wants most in the world is for me to choose him. That doesn't mean he chooses me back, mind you. And I've already clearly chosen him. But that's what he wants. He wants to be chosen. He wants to be the one. And to be fair, this was always true. Even when he was... It's not a newer thing. It's not... It's maybe made worse by Javik, but it wasn't... Even back then, he was surrounded by siblings. In the way that I wasn't. And he talked about them, and he always felt overlooked to a point. He wants someone to choose him. But the problem is that at the end of the day, even if I did choose him, and I have, that won't change his feelings, whether he realizes it or not.
Then what do you want out of it then? If you know you can't have him, if you know he doesn't want you.
What do you mean, what do I want?
Well, you're over here moping
I'm not moping.
Like-
I'm fine. I mean, other than the pain in my arm, but I'm fine. And I told you what I
No.
want when it comes to him, haven't I? More than enough, I think.
That you want him. Yes, of course. We have a lot of wants. I want your aunt's dead.
And that doesn't mean we can't always have what we want.
Exactly.
So what's
So
the
other
need
things
in
happen.
asking
So
me?
what? Because you're moping.
I'm
is
not
why I'm
moping.
asking.
I'm fine. Genuinely, I'm fine.
Remember when you said, when you saw him, you remembered how to breathe again? You didn't even realize you hadn't been?
That isn't moping, it's being poetic. People do that when they have affection for someone.
No, but it's noticeable to others. You are very good at hiding what you are thinking. And I'm not very perceptive at it anyways. But the way you've been moving since a certain someone showed up has been noticeably different, even to me. Even before you said anything. There was something noticeably different. And then I found out who that was.
In time, he will go back to my aunt. And this will all be over. So don't worry too hard about it.
But you've had how many decades? 7, 8 to get over him? And you're still relying on him to breathe.
I don't need to be in love.
You don't really get to choose that sometimes.
Which means that once he's gone, I'll be back to normal.
You weren't normal when he was gone.
No, that was normal. This is abnormal.
Can I get a magical training from Carrick?
No.
Okay. I'm sure
Bah
it's...
humbug.
You can be Bah Humbug.
I'll do a magical training in his place.
Do it.
I mean, if you want to, you can try ritual crafting.
Oh, I was gonna roll a 0d10, but I accidentally wrote 1. Sure, I'll do a ritual crafting. An 11.
Very impressive, because that's all based on your stat. But that 23 is much more interesting. You've been traveling for an hour and a half now. The forest has gotten denser. You're moving slower. That permutation of necromancy is getting stronger. The land itself is corrupted, rejecting you, rejecting life. But there's something underneath that necromancy as you move your way through. Something old. Something tied to your blood, Carrick.
Which part of my blood?
I said old.
The dragon bit's kind of old too.
That's fair, but you're on the other side of the mountains. Remember when who this land used to belong to before Kaedwen decided that they were going to be a country? And Aileron just totally fucked off. No. Remember, you're on the other side of the mountains.
No. I'm not entertaining that.
What?
Nope.
Not entertaining what? Violence,
Nothing.
blood, massacres of the elven people for the last 20 odd years, even older than that.
sounding like Francesca.
As we're going. By the way, don't tell Cleglis about the whole thing. She doesn't like it when I talk about my ex. I mean, I'm sure for reasons. And B, she still doesn't know about the whole I know. So just don't tell her that part.
Who was this baker's name anyway?
Generator.
No, that's how we got Rurna Bruna.
I have one.
Cleglis.
Just be-
Yeah.
Because you want to be an ass, and I know why.
Well, Lavinia. I want Lavinia.
Lavinia?
Yeah. You want it to be Lavinia, so that I have to. I see you, Pope. Hey, Lavinia. Yeah, she's a existing character. It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, she happens to own a bakery and cafe that's directly across a small little cul-de-sac from a Master Durin Razmi.
Oh.
And a particular gentleman of an older dwarvish variety who sits outside her shop and is the only person who gets table service, but that's because he suffers from the gout.
Consumer iodine. It's not that hard.
You assume that, but I would like to point out that there are those of us who shouldn't do that.
Fair.
Just putting it out there. If you have a variety of shellfish allergy, do not have iodine. It's not going to end well for you. Iodized salt, yes. Iodine, not good.
The more you know.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
important to know for things like, surgery. Also, if you have a shellfish allergy, avoid mango.
Oh.
That actually I know.
That I did not know. Sure. I'm okay with it being in Lavinia. Her name was Lavinia.
Lavinia. Well, that would have never worked out.
Okay, rude, first of all. We were
Rurna
very in love.
Berta and Lavinia. Could you
Okay,
imagine
first
that on invitation?
First of all, it's my family's name. Thank you very much. I don't make fun often about your last name.
Often is the key word there.
Just because it's picked up in recent weeks doesn't mean I've done it often. Second of all,
you can dish it, but you can't take it.
well, my family's dead, Carrick. I'm the last carrying my name. So it means a little bit more to me.
I'm the
than
only
maybe yours does.
Drakenson alive, you know that, right?
I could change that.
What? No, you can't. You cannot. You physically cannot change the fact that I'm the only Drakenson left alive. If you killed me, then I wouldn't know that I wasn't the only Drakenson left alive because I'd be dead, and you can't make more of them.
But first of all, I would never want to. Your family's a nightmare. Thank you very much.
You did, in
Second
fact,
of all-
wander up to me and say, well, please, could you give me a child?
I first of all would never say it like that. I said, we need you for a ritual to make a child. I would... In fact, I remember there being about 5 minutes of me saying, ew, no, gross, I didn't mean it like that. I would never, your family sucks.
Wait, Runa? It's getting
Yes?
stronger.
From which direction?
Who in front
Ahead
of
of
you?
us?
As the trees have become more overgrown, corrupted, dying, desiccated. That smell of rot that is wrong when a tree goes bad. Not the normal rot and decomposition of a forest, but something slimy, unwell. Rurna, you feel it too. This kind of oppression in the very air around you. By the way, you're on the map now.
I saw.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So
On the
from here
map.
on out, you take a step behind me and you stay there, right?
Several steps behind you, actually. Yes, correct.
That's a fair point. I don't think there's anything living out. I'm going to do an awareness check to see if there's anything living out here. Or no.
That's the problem. It's that they're dead.
Anything moving out here.
Oh,
I
sure.
will spend a point of luck.
Yeah.
25.
There's nothing moving or living or undead moving around here.
Wait, Rurna, you're not alive! No, I'm kidding.
That's not the two of you and the two horses that you're riding in on.
Come on, that was funny.
It's the Sixth Sense.
Okay.
That was plot twist all along.
I think this must have been the beginning of the ritual site. So, I'm going to approach it and investigate it. If you don't want to come with me, just keep an eye on my horse. And run at the first sign of trouble.
You say less. I will do. I will be over here. And I'll grab the reins for your horse as you get down.
Carrick is gonna like creep up
Mm-hmm.
to where it looks like this circular-ish clearing is.
Mm-hmm. You mean the entire circle of dead, desiccated, corrupted trees? Yep. You should have permissions to move your token.
I did. And now I shall investigate.
Mm-hmm. So taking that earlier awareness, would you like the good news or the it's fucked up news?
Oh, always start with the worst and work our way down to the best, right?
Mm-hmm. So there are 12 dead elven bodies. They're obviously elven. The ears are still there. The hair is long. Blonde, some brunettes, but mostly blondes. One or two very white hair. 12 in pairs around what looks like was at one point a fountain has been shattered. And a 13th slightly off to the side. If you want to know more, you're going to have to do a little bit more digging of a more active variety.
I take out a shovel and start digging.
Okay, well, that works too.
The first thing I do is like to run my head through the various rituals I have and see if there's anything, not have, but know about that, and see if there's anything similar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to investigate one of the Edgewords corpses. I think the 13th, actually. I'll go around.
This one here?
Yep. I'm over there. The 13th, and just see how they died.
So 13. Lucky number 13 died in a very unlucky way, as we like to say.
Was he blown up by his own amulet?
No, he was not blown up by his own amulet. No. That would
Poisoned
be...
by cheese? That has happened to me once.
No, he was, you can roll me first aid. And you'll get a +2 from your previous, awareness.
17.
Well, he's, been methodically bled.
Methodically bled.
Yeah.
Phrased another way, exsanguinated?
Yeah, but exsanguination is so easy. No, I meant, field dressed. Previously hanging from a tree and sliced at the major arteries of the femoral and the bilateral through the ulna and the humors.
At that point, why not just hoist him up by his ankles and cut his carotid?
Because that doesn't actually work as effectively.
Yeah, but it seems kinder at the end of the day.
Yeah, I didn't say this was kind. Exsanguination did occur, but this was someone field dressed this body. There are also 4 daggers, 1 at each shoulder and 1 in each of the hips.
What kind of daggers?
You'd have to pull one out.
I would know the hilt shape, perhaps.
This is true. It does not look like... It does not look like a hound dagger, shall we say.
Alrighty. There's no sign of necrosis or other such issues going on. Okay. I'll pull a dagger out.
Yep.
And toss it out towards Rurna.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind taking a look at that for me? And I look at the others. Did they die the same way?
No. The one other thing about lucky number 13 is wrapped around his right hand, right? So he was exsanguinated, laterally cut the vein and artery on his left arm and right femoral, and wrapped around the remains of the right hand is a braided length of 2 different colors of hair, about 1 meter long.
Wouldn't be brunette and blonde, would it?
Yeah.
Are they all from the same head? I mean, the 2 different colors is one from one head and one from another, or are they a mixture?
It looks like the lengths of hair are such they're all in one piece. So the locks of hair are 1 in 1.
Well, that's better, I guess.
Yep.
Can I do a ritual crafting to try and understand what happened here?
Yep. Hey Runa, you want to roll me small blades to look at this blade, or you got something better?
Oh. I mean, I would like to do something else.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe an awareness, deduction.
You can give me deduction. I'll take deduction.
I will do deduction. Oh, 22.
22. Do you want the good news or the not good news?
The not good news, please.
Yeah. These are ritual weapons. They don't have an active blade on them. They're dull.
Oh. Okay. So they are definitely for a ritual of some sort.
Carrick looks around and says to Rurna, "Really? I had no idea."
You asked. I'm simply letting you know. They are dull, so they're definitely purposefully for whatever this was.
They were in him, right? In the corpse.
One in each shoulder blade and 1 in each hip. Junk.
I'm going to investigate the wound to see if they were pushed in.
Pre-mortem? Yes, they were all pre-mortem wounds.
Did something else make the hole first for them to slide it in, or did they push in a dull dagger?
Yep. Like I said, the not good news.
Were they awake?
Seems to be. But they were restrained.
Okay, let's look at one of the 12. Also, I did roll a 17 on the ritual crafting.
So 17, necromantic ritual, not human in origin. Definitely elven. How knowledgeable about elven necromancy are you? Legitimate question.
You know me. I'm all up on that elven necromancy. I read up about it every Sunday. It's my favorite thing to study. Not much. Elven magic, yes. Necromancy, here and there. Elven necromancy in particular?
Yeah, it's
Ew.
this has none of the hallmarks of an NL that you're aware of. This has none of the hallmarks of any of the necromancy you would have experienced with Kaedwen or heard about from Kaedwen. It has his restraint in casting, but none of his excessive, shall we say, expediency.
Or creativity. I feel like this isn't very creative.
I don't know that we can rule out creativity. If you roll me another, I'll just take awareness on this case. For the...
Nope, that's not... No, it's... I don't know how that happened.
Who are you trying to intimidate? Why are you looking at intimidation?
Apparently I'm intimidating myself enough and not to seeing anything.
Okay,
That's
so
what's
with an
happening.
8, you can at least see that they were all stabbed.
And so maybe I needed to tell you, actually. About the ritual
No,
factors,
I
it
still
sounds
would have
like.
figured out the stabbing myself.
I mean, that mostly because they're all also stabbed in the chest, and the weapon is still in them.
You said this was a fountain, right?
Yeah, it looks like to have been such at one point.
Carrick's going to reach into his clothing and pull out a small flask of water and pour it into the broken fountain. And I think you know what's going to happen here.
Hey, Runa,
Yeah.
I have a very important question for you. As you go,
Yes.
as he goes to do this,
Mm-hmm.
could you roll me an awareness?
I can absolutely give you an awareness.
I've spent 1 point of the group luck. I'm going to spend 1 point of my own luck for this. 23.
So that you have 2 floating left, and I have 16. Good to know. 19. Cool. Carrick, are you gonna tell Runa that you're doing this?
Runa, high or low?
Hi.
It's above a 50.
Oh, well. If I seem like I'm collapsing, just know that's all part of the plan.
What? Can we make it not part of the plan?
Afraid not.
I fucking hate you. Have I told you that?
Don't hate me. I'm not that bad a person.
Stupid.
No, just intentional.
Stupid.
Show me the past, buddy.
Oh, you idiot. It's all
Make
you
that-
hear
make-
as you fall.
Make that ritual crafting roll, please, and thank you.
I did. 23.
Oh, cool. Good. I'm.
I didn't actually need to pour the water into the fountain, but whatever.
No, but it helped you. Hey, very lucky. Very lucky. Runa, Carrick artfully drapes himself asleep over the edge of the fountain. We're going to come back to what he's doing in a minute. Is there anything you're doing in this moment?
I am keeping I've approached a little bit on as far as I probably can get with the horse to look at this from this angle
Yeah.
up high, because usually I don't know magic, but usually with like ritual shit you want to make some sort of shape of some sort. And that's hard to tell down below, but up above, it's a little bit easier. And so I'm just looking at it to see what shape it is, these grotesquely placed bodies, and while also overlooking our little damsel in distress over here.
Roll me deduction.
And do. Another 19. If I could roll above a 5, that'd be great. Really would appreciate that.
So there are 6 pairs roughly in a circle around this fountain, and the 13th off to the north, roughly. It looks more like there wasn't any major shape around them beyond a circle, and the bodies were left where they fell. So their position after death is perhaps not necessarily as important as their position at the time of death.
Oh, okay.
But there isn't any like pentagram or strange shape. It's like roughly a circle and then one further north. Beyond
So like a blood magic of some sort.
Yeah.
Or I guess a life-death magic.
Something. You're not sure.
Or,
You don't get to know, unfortunately.
No.
No. Hey, Carrick.
Uh-huh.
You want to go for a dip into the past?
Well, as we learned, there's never a danger in dreaming.
No dangers in dreaming. There's never a danger in a dream. It's like, what harm could come from reading a book?
Or looking inside a skull.
Or any of that. Like, there's none of that danger that's there. What is your question? What are you looking for specifically?
What was the intention here?
Power.
Yeah.
Control. Domination.
Yeah. Okay, under certain circumstances. In this one, no.
It's not safe, sane, or consensual.
No.
Carrick
recognizes the instinct, not the process.
Everything here is bloody. But what you see as you look into the past, you see a moment. You see 12 members, elven, adults, but perhaps younger. They don't seem to carry that same weight of majesty that a bunch of the older elves that you have seen before. Pairs. One brunette, one blonde. Gender doesn't seem to be as important. Mixed, matched, paired together. Height. That's important. Because Castor stands in the middle of this fountain. And those 12 individuals stab themselves. Or more accurately, they stab the person next to them. And a blade 4 shoot out from the caster's hands, pin the 13th to a tree. They take that braided length of hair that's in their hand, walk over to the 13th, wrap it around the right hand, tie it with a blood red ribbon, silk. Slice the left forearm, the right femoral. Let the blood pool and drift and slowly, oh so slowly, make its way towards the fountain. When it reaches it, it shatters, blowing debris, a wave of corruption across. And the individual who was casting, you realize, was just outside that blast radius. They knew where the power was going to hit. There's a smirk. You can't see it. You wear a cloak with a hood, but you feel it. You just feel that smirk. And then the image fades as you see that corruption begin to drift out further and further and further. Carrick, can you roll me a resist magic?
Probably not. I'll spend another point of my own luck.
Damn, you're good. You feel something trying to pull you down, pull you further into the dream, weigh you further and further into something that you don't want to let go. But you break away from it. It did not feel like Kovir in any way, shape, or form.
So the intention here is basically to build a power?
Power and corruption.
But what was the corruption for?
The land itself.
Is there any way to undo it? Or at least to ameliorate what's going on?
You don't know enough. You'd need to speak to someone who has an understanding of elven magics.
Damn, no. You wouldn't happen to have any dried flower petals, would you?
Me? Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking. Who else am I talking to? The dead man? Or dead woman?
I don't know.
Or the dead
I don't
man?
know.
Or that dead one?
You were just artfully draped over a fountain, and now I just need... I don't know what you were doing. You could be asking the ether, a ghost, maybe? I say that as I'm rummaging through my things. I have like a homemade potpourri, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Will this do?
Anything will do. It's the intention that matters, really. And he's going to scatter some of those dried flower petals around the fountain. Watch over this place and heal this place, please.
Roll me ritual
Little
crafting.
prayer. Oh, no, that's not good. No. Am I cursed? Is that what's happened? Do I need to roll? 19. Just roll a d20. Aw, damn.
So do you want the good news?
I know a failed roll when I see it. Yeah,
or
go
bad
ahead.
News?
Bad news first. Good news second.
Bad news, you immediately are going to lose 15 stamina.
Okay.
Good news, you did have the attention of someone.
Not okay. Is that
And-
reduced by my slave?
No, I already did the math on that for you.
Okay.
Side good news. This was a place of power.
Keyword
And
was.
keyword there was. At least now it's not going to be actively drawing people in it to eat them.
Is there anything left of that place still left that I could draw upon?
The fountain shattered, the well shattered, the power was gone in the casting. It wanted something to fill it. You've drawn the attention of something very different that might have an effect on the land in the future.
I reach in and pull out a small pile.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what this looks like because the descriptions are vague. A fifth essence.
How many? He gave you 5.
Mm-hmm. How much do I want is the question.
Exactly. That is the question.
All 5.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I rolled a d6.
You did.
Yeah. I take out all 5 and I scatter them around the fountain.
Something happened. But you don't know what. You just know it doesn't feel quite as oppressive.
Thank you, Kaedwen.
And that's where we're going to take a break for the evening.
Not on that.
On that.
I'll never hear the end of it.
Thank you, everybody. We'll see you in a little bit. Stretch, fresh, bio, all of those good things. And enjoy the beautiful art that we now have. everybody, welcome back. We hope your stretch, refresh, bio did all of the important things. We're here. I have no idea. Okay, so necromancer, ritual, things looking more positive. Hey, George,
Yeah.
do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Who cuts in with you and Cerise waltzing?
Who cuts in?
Yeah.
That is an excellent question. That is an excellent question. I need a little bit more to go on.
You're still happy to keep dancing. You're happy,
Still
calm, enjoying yourself.
Still happy to keep dancing. In that case, it's Nessa.
Anessa, laughing, joking, cuts in in a, slightly teasing manner with Cerise. The music changes, but the dance is still joyful, relaxing. Not in any way, shape, or form a threat.
Delightful.
Could you roll me a d6?
Sure. Love to. Another 5. We are consistent.
Yep. We just have to account for the new morning. Thank you.
Yeah, down to 20.
Hey, Carrick.
Yeah.
You had a dream about a necromancer, and Runa watched you fall over.
And then I got up again.
Mm-hmm.
And I sprinkled some fifth essence and some potpourri.
And thanked Kaedwen. I remember that.
No, you didn't hear that. No
I
one
heard
that.
it.
No one tell Kaedwen.
I am the great divine. I heard it.
He won't shut up about it.
Again.
Anyway, things fine. Do you want the long and short of it?
Give me the long of it.
This place has been corrupted beyond all measure. And these people willingly, or at least willingly, killed each other to allow one single mage to gain more power and control. And spread, corrupting forces throughout the land.
Throughout the land?
Well, the nearby area. Probably why those wraiths were so attracted to us and so disturbed in the first place, to be honest.
You think it could be related to the voice that George was hearing?
Possibly. But I doubt it. No, it's not that active. It's more passive. Think of it like eating well before a big day.
Hate that.
Well, that's what
Is
this
there anything
necromancer
else?
did.
Anything else we can do here? Because the place is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
It'll feel better soon, but no, we can go. There's not much more we can do, I don't think.
And I'll walk over the horses. Well, I'll ride over the horse to you, so you can get on. All right, then. Well, then, where to?
Kaedwen. And I have a letter to write.
I'd recommend it after the horse, though. It's very shaky on the horse.
I don't like this, Rurna. I don't like it one bit.
I think that's a good thing. I don't think you're meant to like necromancy.
Hey, some mages love it. Just ask about it, they'll tell you.
But I don't think you're supposed to like it. You're messing with forces that are supposed to be beyond you and I. I know that is like the specialty of mages, but even still.
My dear Mistress Rurna. Messing with the natural. Playing with chaos. Challenging the way of things and the order of the natural world. That's what mages do. We are an anathema to the natural world.
One thing is you should know better. Alright, left or right? I don't know which way Kaedwen is from here.
Straight ahead should be.
Roll me that wilderness survival if you would both please do so. Hey, George.
Yeah,
Could you roll me charisma?
sure.
Rurna knows we're
21.
going, it's fine.
Oh, you get 4 hit points back. Aren't you lucky?
Oh, thank God. Shout out to the kilt or whatever that was. Also, for the record, I still rolled under a 5. Still on the +5.
Yeah, I see that 15 in that
Watch.
17. Luckily, Kaedwen is pretty much due east of where you're going, and Carrick knows the capital of Kaedwen very well.
They do. They do.
It's how close do you want to get to it? What emotional trauma is tied to it? I mean, you could make a portal there and be there in a heartbeat.
No, if we're going to see how far the extent of this corruption is, it's probably best to go at it slow. Also, the Kaedwen probably wouldn't react well to characters showing up saying, "Hey, I'm a mayor," you know, that kind of thing. Freaks them out.
Is that how you would say it? Like, exactly?
I'm not in a Tyler Perry movie, so no.
I had to clarify.
Disclosure.
I was going to be on their side.
Full disclosure. I lived in Atlanta. My college was set for many a Tyler Perry movie. The man is just like that.
Well, then let's, do you know Kaedwen very well? Kaedwen?
I mean, the last time I was there, it was more like a couple of herds of sheep and a wishful thought. But just, not really, but no, I know where it is. You never been?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe.
I mean, it used to be Elven
Probably.
territory. Until, certain people from Dania decided to go on a pogrom. And then Aileron's rebellion failed 20 years ago. And now it's a human country. The capital of which is the town of Banard. Not the school.
Oh, I see.
The town.
I don't say that out loud.
I've been,
I'm not sharing that bit.
yeah. I've been around the area. Never really to the big settlements. Mostly the small ones.
There's not much to speak about when it comes to the big places anyway.
I mean, I once, sorry, I'm working out years in my head to see if this is a factual statement I could make. I once passed by your old alma mater.
was hoping we were not going to bring that up. Yes?
I did pass by there once. After everything. Went down there. Seeing if I could assist in any way. But enough time had passed that they didn't need me. Probably the closest I got to a large area.
People die. It's fine.
Are you going to be okay?
Of course I'm going to be okay. I'm always okay.
I know that to be factually untrue.
What are you talking about? I'm always fine.
Like maybe solid 75-80% of the time you are. The other percent, I would say, you try real hard to pretend you are.
Are you accusing me of lying to you?
No. To yourself, maybe.
I don't lie to myself. Regardless,
Well,
the capital isn't
don't make it
Banard
to me.
anymore because there isn't any Banard left.
It was the capital?
I told you by the last time I saw it was mostly just herds of sheep.
Hell of a capital, then. What's the
Picked
capital
through the
now, then?
ruins. Honestly, I don't know. I know where it is, I just don't know what it's like. They could have built a whole new Banard, but I doubt it.
I feel like you'd probably know if there were another school of magic, no?
Banard was more than just a school of magic, it was also a town of normal, innocent people.
Hmm.
That was the thing about Banard. We weren't locked up like the Aratuzans. We were... Well, we could go wherever we wanted. So many of us did. Into town. Played around.
I mean, you were just kids. At the end of the day.
Maybe.
Very dangerous kids, but kids nonetheless.
Okay, we don't need to dig it in. I grew up there. I learned how to be a mage there, but I also became a man there, you know?
Several people did.
Right, we don't need to dig it in.
I'm talking about Kaedwen, your lover.
Well, we became men together.
And you grew up there.
Partially, yes. I also grew up in at home, parts of the time. Although it didn't look the way... The castle's rather new. Obviously. It wasn't my father built it.
Interesting. I didn't know he knew how to build.
Not personally. I mean, he contracted the architects and, you know, paid for its construction. We weren't a set place of land back in the day. You know, my father was born and he was granted that place as prince, but we didn't have that before him. We were just tribes of people trying to get along. So we lived in more classic constructions up north. Some of them are still standing, but not much. Weren't meant to last. We moved around a bit. But my dad became prince, and that came with certain responsibilities, and also it came with a certain expectation. So he set about building the manse. When I left for the first time, it was mostly just one building, the fire keep, you know, and expanded out from there.
impressive work then that's been done.
How late do you go in the day? How late do you ride east?
Not until sunset, I think.
I mean, once we're out of the weird areas.
Oh, could you roll me magical training?
You heard her, Runa. Roll a magical
I
training.
would love to. Let me do that for you right now. That's rough. Hell of a fumble.
Thing is, it's not even the fumble. It's just the roll. But that fucking fumble is a real fumble, and I love how it plays out. Hey, Carrick,
Uh-huh, sure.
you want the good news or the bad news?
You know me. We start with the bad, work our way down to the good.
Cool. You lose.
Period.
5 stamina.
Okay.
You lose 5 stamina. The very land itself is just draining you. It's tiring.
That whole corruption thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't let it show.
Okay.
Wow, crazy. It's almost like he's always fine.
I mean, naturally. What did you expect?
I mean,
That you're lying to me? Oh.
all the time.
Do you want to set up camp here, or do you want to go a bit further?
Does the land still feel oppressive here? Where we're stopping?
By the time, if you
To
go
me?
till sunset, it does not feel as oppressive to you, and it does not feel. It will finally stop feeling overly draining to Carrick. You can kind of feel it when it stops, but it's effectively the full half day's ride from where you were before you start to feel anything like less slimy.
The first probably few times Carrick asks, I'll be like, "Oh, it still feels weird. I don't like it. We should see how much farther until we hit the edge of whatever this place did. Until we finally reach the. Well, it's starting to feel less. I don't feel as weird here. How about you?
As
You're
long
more
as you
sensitive
feel
to this
comfortable,
stuff.
I feel comfortable.
We literally just had this conversation.
What
Not
conversation?
even, I think, 30 minutes ago.
What conversation? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's fine. Look at me. I'm little Carrick, and I'm always fine.
I'm hardly little.
I'm always fine. I would never lie to you, Rurna.
I'm not lying to you. As long as you're good, I'm good.
Are you fine?
More than.
Let's go another 30 minutes.
If you insist, of course, I'm more than happy to oblige. Yeah, we'll keep on going.
I fucking hate you.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another magical training.
Do I have to?
Sure.
It keeps on ending badly for me. I'm not gonna. 27.
27. It doesn't end bad for you this time. It does. You finally can get to a point where you stop feeling that drain. It feels
All right, how?
more stable and less corrupted. But you feel it like the corruption is inching, or was. Right now it's paused.
The land will
Alright.
recover in time. What?
How are you feeling now?
I told you I'm fine.
If you keep saying fine, I'm just gonna say let's keep going. Until you tell me things are okay.
As long as you're alright, I'm alright.
I'm not the one magically connected to things.
I'm barely magically connected to things.
You just told me a whole bunch of bullshit that was happening over there and was corrupting the land and using magic bullshit. You are magic bullshit. I have to assume it extends to you.
It's quite an assumption.
Thank you. It's what I'm good at.
I'm alright.
So
I'm fine.
Are you actually good and not being slowly eaten away at by this land?
I was
like
always
everything.
fine, I promise.
Are you good? Are you healthy? Is your magic okay? Do I have to speak to you like I'm speaking in the contract?
Always, always, and always. As long as you're fine, I'm fine. I'm trying to tell that to you, but just not listening.
Carrick, I need you to understand that people are trying to kill me. They are apparently trying to kill you. There's a necromancer on the loose. There's still
So
a
I
race
wouldn't
somewhere.
let you be under threat now,
Maybe
would
more.
I?
No, but
So why'd I lie to you?
because you're a stubborn motherfucker, that's why you would.
I've never fucked my mother.
Oh, well, then that's a good thing. But I need you to just make sure you're as tip-top as we possibly can. If this land is affecting you in any way.
I have fucked a mother, though. Just not
Oh
mine.
my god, haven't we all? That's not the point. The point is I need to know that you're okay.
George is sitting there confused, but George isn't here. I told you I'm fine. When are you going to believe me?
When you don't. When you are actually fine.
And I am actually fine.
I'm gonna give you a good hard look. to
Human
see-
perception?
Sure. I'll human percept
Fine,
when I
hold on,
find
let
out
me
where it is.
roll mine.
It's under empathy.
Oh, right, that place I don't like going.
You have a good shot.
Come on.
And let's go.
He's lying out his ass.
He's so fucking tired.
God damn it. You have bags under your eyes. I can physically see you're not okay.
I'm
How
fine
long
enough to
do-
fight.
Is it the land? Is it what is affecting you? So we can figure out how to best deal with it. Do you want to teleport further ahead so we're out of the area? Do you want to continue riding? I don't recommend it. You look like you're going to fall off your horse any second now.
I'm fine, I promise. Now, can we please just settle on a place to make camp?
You know, maybe this is what Eleanor meant about dealing with children. Maybe
I'm
I am
not a
prepared.
child.
Maybe
I'm just
I
trying
need
to
not
make
worry
sure.
about it.
Look, your comfort is paramount here, not mine. I can protect you no matter what. So when I
am
say I'm fine, I
fine.
mean
I would prefer you not die.
have I died yet?
No, but I don't see you making a great effort not to.
Of course I am. I don't want to die anytime soon.
I sure would hope not. I'm relying on you to stay alive. Especially right now at this very second in time.
Well, then we're on the same page.
Are we on the same page that you will stay alive?
Well, I'm planning on it.
Even at this very... So you think right now, if I were in your shoes right now, you would tell me, this is a good space, of course. This is where you're going to be healthy and most able to be productive. And not be in danger, not make any problems.
Of course.
Prince Draxison, you're the worst. I just want you to know that.
I'm the worst.
You're the worst. At this very moment, between the both of us, you're the worst.
We've dealt with necromancers. I take a huge offense to that.
I said, at this very moment, between the both of us, you're the worst.
I am not. Go get some sleep. I'll set up the tents.
Night will come, and with it rest as you desire. Question, just for my own edification, who's taking first watch?
Carrick!
Carrick.
Okay. Runa, are you sleeping?
Unfortunately, I have to. I stayed up all night last night, and while theoretically I'm fine,
Unfortunately, I will be sleeping.
I would like to get some sleep on this journey.
You get some rest?
I'm leaving Mr. Bags under his eyes over here on watch.
Cool. I have 2 questions for Carrick.
Shoot.
While he's awake and aware. First of all, can I get an awareness at a -3? Because, it's night. Darkness is a thing.
Yeah, okay. 16.
Good to know. Right now, there are small prey animals. A couple vole, a fox that you can see just at the edge of your vision. No big predators or any major concerns. No magics drawing on you at the moment. Much more relaxing than the last night you slept. Seems healthier. You're probably a good halfway, day 2 into Kaedwen, into the plains thereof. My second question is, there were a number of things that you were handed over the last couple days. Do you still have them on your person?
Define things.
Well, there was a package that your sister handed you, and there was a note that Runa handed you.
Yeah, both. The package was in my saddlebag, so when I set up the tent, I'm going to take it out. And as for the note, it's probably in a pocket or caught underneath some armor somewhere.
Cool.
It's on me, just
There. That's just wondering. Just wondering what,
Eyes
keeping
on the
track for
horizon.
my notes.
Of course.
Set up the tents. Runa goes to rest. You are relaxed.
Relax is a strong word, actually.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Really strong word for you.
Yeah.
Stressed. Put upon. Hold in multiple directions.
Not a strong word, though. Fine.
You don't use it correctly.
Fine can mean anything I want it to mean.
Well, no. That's the thing is, like, if you're trying to use it in that manner, you're not putting the inflection in the right way. It's
We'll see.
fine. Right?
Yeah, but I don't want to cause Runa to think that I'm trying to gaslight her or something.
No. But it's the importance that you put on it. It's the stress. It's the variables. Fire is warm next to you. You have that package. What do you do?
Well, I wait until it's Runa's time, and then I'll unpack.
The hours pass quiet. Badger, perhaps. But for the most part, nothing to see. The night is fine.
What kind of fine?
As you said, it's fine. But by 2, 3 in the morning, when you wake Runa, you're tired.
All right, your turn.
Get
Unless you
whatever
have some of
rest
that
you can.
stuff that keeps you awake.
Oh no, I would prefer you to be asleep. Get some actual rest, not the artificial kind.
Why? I can't repair a broken arm while being asleep. I mean, awake. I mean, you know what? I can't be snarky right now. Good night.
Runa,
Good night, Mr. Fine.
I love it. Hey, Runa, could you roll me a awareness at a -3?
Yep.
Because it's dark.
Sure can. Oh, that's the wrong kind of thing. Can I just rate -3 and it'll...
Yep.
Okay. 21.
Again, a couple deer. Some of fox. Nothing else out there, really. Carrick goes to bed. It's quiet. The night is restful. Goes
What
to
a
sleep
relief.
and ignores everything on his person.
I did say I'd unpack first.
Okay. Are you?
Yeah.
Cool.
The package, I mean.
Package.
That's all that matters.
It's wrapped in brown paper. There's no address, no nothing on it. Simple. Soft. Easily manipulated. If you open it, it's blue. Crochet.
Not too dissimilar from a certain package that George got.
Similar in the sense that they were both handmade, but the package that George got was tatted lace. Crocheted lace, excuse me, not tatted. Crocheted, it's an important distinction. No, this is just straight heavy wool and silk crochet. Warmer. Durable. Long-lasting. Very similar in color to that project you saw your sister working on the other day.
Can you get a sense for what it is?
If you shake it out, it's a full scarf, but hood. Warm.
I don't need help being warm.
Okay.
Can I investigate what it is a bit more?
Sure. What do you want to do? How do you want to investigate it?
Get an little magical tuning, you know?
Yep, go right ahead.
See, there's a little blessing, a little enchantment, a little...
I appreciate the great irony of this. Oh yeah, your sister wove prayers to the lady into every stitch for your safety and well-being.
For my safety and well-being, or for the bear's safety and well-being?
For yours.
So I can't just put it on Rurna to keep her safe.
No.
Yeah, I'll pack it up. Anything else?
There is something tucked underneath the package. Short note. Very simple. Written in dialect.
Stay safe.
That's... would be nice. No, your sister knows you too well. Don't worry, I don't believe you'll actually wear it. Just keep it on you.
I've had it on me this entire... well, it's in the saddlebags. That counts.
As you sleep and dream, can I get you to roll a ritual crafting, please?
Sure, I have one more point of luck. There's no better way to spend it, and I do realize I've got luck from other people. I'm talking about my personal luck. It matters more when it's your own personal luck in my mind.
Yeah, so for those asking, tatting is lace that's done with bobbins. It's shifted points. Crochet lace is with a hook. It's a lot of very different. For 25.
With a crit.
With a crit. As you fall asleep, a dream comes to you. Sending a message. As Conir stands not in that room that you last had a conversation with, but on that field, that dueling field the two of you met on. And he turns over his shoulder as you see him pull not that gnomish black axe, but one of those axes from his hip, and turn and pull the second one. And with his offhand, his left hand, shove something through a hole and then close it, and you lose any vision of what else happens. Hey, Runa? Could you roll me an awareness, please?
Sure, will do.
Mm-hmm. 23. Eric falls on your head.
Oh.
If he could breathe, he would be breathing heavily.
I will, I'll bring my hand up to see if he'll take it.
Yeah, he kind of hops onto you and just kind of goes, look.
Poor. I didn't know you could get tired. And I'll look him for a second just to, like, you know, the doctor in me is always gonna react first. So I'll look at him just to make sure he's fine before I.
I mean, he's an undead. He's a spirit possessing an undead skull.
So no, he doesn't look fine.
He looks like Eric.
He looks dead.
He looks like Eric. He looks. I mean.
Like, but why are you here? What time is it?
About an hour till dawn. False dawn has just begun.
Can it wait an hour, or would you prefer me to wake Carrick up now?
He just kind of bounces on you and then starts, like, bouncing towards wherever the tent flap is.
I'll take that as you'd like me to wake him up. And I will head over and I will prod Carrick awake. Carrick.
Let's just see
Carrick.
how long this takes.
Carrick.
For the fun of it.
Carrick. 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 Carrick.
What? What you stop it? Stop it. What
Carrick.
you do?
Eric's back?
I see that. Hello, little friend. Oh no.
We really wanted to see you.
Something's happened to George. Hold on, let me just... Give me a second, I'll open up a portal.
Conyers
Pack
nice
up.
enough to give me one too. That was very nice.
What?
I did not fly my ass all the way here. I flew my ass most of the way here.
It's fine, everything's fine. So is he dead or unconscious?
Half?
Half what, asleep? You called me because he's asleep?
When he didn't wake up.
When did he not wake up?
2 days ago?
And there's a portal.
Where is the portal to, pray tell?
The closest Look, I've been outside of his bedroom before. George, have I been inside your bedroom before?
I think he would have like shown the entire place to you guys and like get your guys' opinion on like, okay, so where should I put the bed in here? And like,
So you know
again,
where we
it's
decided the
George.
bed should be?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? So this is the bed. Right there.
And I'll walk right on through.
Rurna, there is a wolf laying with his paws crossed, very upset. You know dog upset? You know pouty, judgy dog, like, what the fuck is wrong with you look? Yeah. At the moment.
What's
George also looks wane is the term.
What was your wolf's name, George?
Rao.
Rao. It's cute. I'm like, oh, motherfucker. And I'm like,
He's been unconscious for 2 days. Doubtless something is sucking up at him. Just try to keep him alive while I just figure out what's going on.
I'm like, give me some room here, Rao. It's nice to see you again.
To George, he is going to state, you are an absolute fool. You're an idiot. Just wandering off like that. Of course something bad happened to you. You run into trouble all the time. That's what you do, George. You just run into trouble.
I'm like, I
George.
knew we should have come and checked on you earlier. I knew we should have come immediately, but no. We need
It's
to
only been
get
2 days.
human
That's the
customs.
thing. Both of us
Customs.
Both of us are like, we should have
Rurna
not
would have
allowed you
left
to go.
immediately.
We should have tied you down.
Rurna would have been at your door in the morning, given choice.
Fuck nobility, honestly.
Hey, George.
I'm getting really positive vibes out here, George, is all I want to say.
Hey, George.
Yeah.
Anessa is now laughing with Cerise, and the both of them are kind of like leaning into each other and bonding.
That is some complicated feelings.
Mhm.
That is some twisted, complicated feelings.
I know, isn't it?
You know, I might
Oh,
as well try it.
that's not good.
On the outside, I slap him.
Nothing happens.
Nothing in the dream world, too. That's sad.
Not at the
I'll
moment.
grab some smelling salts and I'll whip them under his nose, see if that'll do anything.
Nope. Involuntary sneezing in his sleep.
I'll look at Carrick and tell you it's not mine.
But with an 18, still good. Well, he's cursed.
How do you fumble by 1?
You just roll a 1 on the die for when you fumbled by it. So you rolled
Yeah, but
1
then I
and
should
then
have rolled
minus.
another...
No, because
D10,
when
right?
No, it doesn't explode that way.
it doesn't explode that way. It continue to explode downward if you roll a 10.
So I rolled a 1 and then another 1?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, for heaven's sake. Go ahead.
So he's
Go ahead,
cursed.
Tumbles.
He's cursed.
Yeah, okay, I figured. I
You
didn't
know,
need to know
he's
any more.
he's cursed. It's some form of Sleeping Beauty curse. You'd need a little bit more. He's definitely being drained.
Is that drain part of the curse?
What do you mean?
Is the drain part of the curse, or is it something? Can we sustain him enough that it, or stop the draining, even though he won't be awoke?
I mean, right now he's in a coma and not taking nourishment. And additionally, there's something pulling on him. You know, just taking a little bit for themselves, shall we say.
What's doing that? That's what I'm going to track.
That will be interesting. Hey, George.
Mm-hmm.
Anessa and Cerise have come to an agreement.
Oh no.
And Cerise is just gonna come up around you on one side, and Anessa's gonna come up around you on the other, and they're like, both say, "Would you like to dance, dear?"
I'm going to deafen myself. I can't hear this. This is my... Oh, she's practically my daughter. God.
You can't hear this. You don't know this is happening.
No idea. George is the shade of a tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is beyond even George's imagining. George can imagine a lot. Like, a lot. And this is not a situation he would put himself in. Like, this is no, like, one-on-one, yeah, no, this is not, no. Yeah, that he will attempt to dance with both of them, but so much nerves.
Rurna, what are you doing?
I am seeing what the state of his body is in. Is he
It will go up. It will go off. You'll take 3 damage, and you're using telepathy. We'll come back to that in just a second. I love this idea. We'll come back to it in just a second. Hey, Rurna. His wound that he had in when he got shot with that arrow is not any more healed than when you saw him or treated him last. 36 hours ago, and 48 hours. Then on top of it, it also looks like an infection is setting in. It's looking a little worse for wear. He looks pallid.
I will... It's day, right? But it's dark in here, probably.
Yeah, because he pulled the curtains when he went to bed. No one's bothered him since.
Do you have a... I have a bird. And I'll look over at Eric and I will say, Eric, could you just slightly open that curtain over there? One that leads straight to Sir George's eyes. I want to see if they react to light. To see what kind of coma he's in.
Flitter
Please.
over and pull. He's a pygmy owl. It looks very strange as he's like tugging on these heavy like velvet drapes by himself, just enough to get it open. There is no light reaction. But with that,
Pygmy owls
something
can lift,
something
like,
had his body in yeah.
their body weight, which means 2 to 3 ounces.
Just enough to just create a little hole. He's also magic. What am I supposed to be? He just flew here to us. This man's magic. I don't know.
He didn't
what else
fly. He did not fly. He did not fly the whole way.
Yeah, but she doesn't know
I
that.
don't know that.
She doesn't know that.
I don't know that. This guy just went the speed of light to get to us.
He did go. He was very fast. He did go very fast, but not not that fast. It did take him a full 24 hours to get from George's house to other places. 36, actually.
And I'll aloud say to Carrick, it's like he's in a stasis, but not. Something is draining him. His body has stopped healing. In fact, it is actively regressing at this point. He is not reacting to light. Thank you, Eric. You can stop now.
Something is drawing at him. Yes, I know. I can feel it. I just don't know what it is. Hold on.
Who are you casting telepathy on?
Who else?
I'm just double checking.
The dog?
It's a possibility.
I know what Ruin is thinking. I have a vague idea what the dog's thinking, and I always know what Eric's thinking. It's not none of them. It's the only other person it could be.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Are you going deep or are you just skimming?
As deep as physically possible.
Hey, Carrick.
You know, fucking hell. Yes?
You can observe what George is seeing in this moment of Anessa and Cerise both dancing with him, kind of giggling together.
Can I manifest myself in here?
I don't know. Can you roll me resist magic?
I have a feeling that if I fail this, I will be able to manifest myself, but that's because I will also be trapped by this curse. But if I succeed, I will not be able to manifest myself. However, I will not die to the curse. I do think I got 1 point from Crit Witch that I'm going to use for this.
You did get 1 from Crit.
22.
Just it. So you could attempt to manifest yourself in there, but you know that the odds are you would not be able to get back out.
If I speak, can he hear me?
You don't know.
I just say one word, and that word is George.
George, roll me a charisma.
Beat a 25. Beat a 25. Beat a 25.
I haven't spent any luck yet. I guess this feels like I can spend 4. There may be other rules later tonight, so let's spend 4. Nope.
Oof. Damn.
I don't know what George is currently doing, but Cerise is leaned forward and kind of is leaning into Anessa, and the two of them together are leaning into George.
You disgusting little freak. Just... fuck's sake. I sort of mentally slap him.
You could roll me spellcasting.
Yeah, you know what? I will. Fuck this. Oh, come on.
You want to know what happens next, Carrick?
I'm not getting stuck in this thing.
Your options are to break the connection or get stuck in this thing.
Before I do, will you allow me a little bit of an awareness to see what else is drawing upon him?
Sure. You want to look around as you pull yourself out before you get
pretty much
trapped in this? Roll me an awareness.
Yeah, it's like on the way out, just screaming bloody murder and insulting him and his family and his name and his house and his castle and calling him a disgusting little creep. You know, just like flicking through the curtains and such.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the dream is happening, and if this were a movie, you would see Carrick just running, like, causing bloody mayhem, cursing George out as he leaves.
Yeah, in your sister's ballroom. Yep.
Yeah. In my sister's I'm gonna murder him. When he lives through this, I will kill him.
Don't you remember? That's the whole point. It's Ceresa's dancing with him at the ball with Anessa. From your ball. Your ball.
My ball. Oh, fuck him. Fuck him and the land he stands on.
You can't see anything in particular. The edges around George are distorted, blurred out. You know that there's something there, but you can't see it. Can't make out the distinction. Unless you'd like to try and stay.
If I had a compass, could I point it in a direction, just not know what is in that direction? Basically?
Maybe.
I let go in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then I head out.
Mm-hmm. Roll me a D100.
Yeah, I betcha. 78.
You want the good news?
No, the bad news first. Always the bad news first with Carrick.
Mm-hmm. Bad news. You're going to lose 15 stamina.
Yeah, well. Great. Yeah, keep going.
Are you still upright?
Nope.
Didn't think so. Part 2.
I didn't recover any stamina from sleeping tonight, did I?
You did. You would have recovered all of it.
Oh, then I'm... Are you kidding? Then I'm still up.
Okay, well, you know.
Hold on while I do some quick maths.
Look, I can't control... You had a full recovery action. Of course you got all your stamina back.
I didn't know that. I thought it was disturbed before I could do a full recovery action.
Oh, you got your full recovery action. You got woken up at like just an hour before dawn.
So I still have 11 stamina left. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 10, no. I feel like this would be a second round at this point, so 10, because I still have telepathy on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, something happened that you let go with.
Okay.
You are no longer actively holding a curse.
Nope. And I'm gonna wake up. Well, not wake up, get out of his head.
Mm-hmm. You get out of his head.
That fucker! That absolute prick! That two-timing double bastard!
Care to share with the class?
No. It's so disgusting, I'll never share it with another soul again.
You're the one who chose to go into his dreams?
To try and speak to him, but he's too busy. Oh, no. Me. He's cursed.
You can't blame a man for his dreams.
Yes, I can. I can and I will.
Oof. And you, I believe, we're gonna have some repenting to do after this.
Me? Me? That man better be on his knees apologizing.
You went in where you weren't invited.
To try and rescue him. Now, do you want to hear the fact that he's cursed? Or are you missing the fact that he's cursed? Cursed to sleep? Cursed?
I could have told you that one before. You could have told me that one before. Of course. It's not natural
There's only
sleep.
2 solutions I can think of to this. The same way I got out of my curse, or we kill the person who cursed him. And unfortunately, I have a feeling I know who it is. Go ahead, guess.
Rory?
No, see, he's trapped in his own mind with his own dreams. Try again. The fucker cursed himself!
Oh, I didn't know you really could do that.
Neither can I, but against all magic and common sense of the world, this...
Well, it's chaos, isn't it? I mean, I guess it makes sense when you think about it like that.
Goddamn prick. This goddamn prick managed to curse himself into a sweet dream where he's constantly sapped away. Oh, I hate him. I hate him. I'm going to try not to kill him. I'm going to have to kill him. You know that, right? When he wakes up, I'm going to have to murder him.
No. You won't.
Don't deny me.
I've heard that killing nobility is like a bad thing. You're not supposed to do it.
Oh, please. Barely counts.
Especially when he's, your niece is particularly fond of him.
Oh, God, no. True love's kiss. I don't even know if that would work. Could we kill him? Can we kill him and then bring him back?
Doesn't work that way, no.
It's just, but with your science, just kill him for a second.
I can put him in like a coma that's almost like death. But I don't think that works.
Give it a shot. Might disturb the connection in his brain enough for him to wake up or at the very least fight back.
I can try. I mean, these herbs are from your storage, so I guess I might as well. And I'll try. Let me go see what the DC is for this thing.
I believe it's a DC 18 based on last week.
Individual DCs.
It is. I will add 2 luck to these for a 27.
So you can make this. Are you making this as an aerosol or to ingest?
I'm making it into another thing to burn. Just allow it like incense and let it burn next to him. Mm-hmm. I'm like, all right. And so I'm making, I'm like, all right. I'm looking at Rao and I'm looking at, I guess Eric, just to include him. I don't think it'll affect him. And then at Carrick. But looking mostly Rao, it's like, all right. We're gonna have to walk out of the room for a second while this burns. Okay. It's bad for wolves like yourself. And I look at Carrick and I'm like, it's probably better that we also leave while this burns.
Do you want me to hold my breath?
I mean, you could if you really want to. It's just, there is a door right there. It's not like we're out in the open.
But if he wakes up for a split second and then falls back asleep?
Then that is your choice. Just make sure that you have something comfy around you just in case you get a whiff. And I'll set up the incense in the incense holder. And I'll take what I'm assuming is your flint and steel next to it, and I'll light it as I usher out the Rao out.
I will not breathe.
Could you roll me an endurance, please?
Oh, not physique? Okay.
No.
It's the same roll anyways. How many floaters do we have?
5.
I'll take 1 for that. 18.
Cool. You don't pass out in the first round. George does. George can't avoid it. He's already unconscious. The dream distorts, changes, wavers, and George falls unconscious in his own dream. Carrick, roll me another endurance, please.
Can I roll to slap him first?
No. 'Cause you don't know what's happening. That's round 1.
No, but just slap him. As a free action.
DC 10 for brawling.
Yeah, there you go.
He's been waiting to do this since he got out of his mind. Really should have been the will save.
Okay. Hold on.
Fun.
DC 10 you said, right?
It's like a...
It'd be a special
brawl.
move. It's a special move for that. Yeah.
Why are you using a special move for this?
See? I don't slap him. Nothing had anybody to worry about.
No, please tell me how you fucked this up. I need to know for me.
I have the answer of how he fucks this up. He goes to slap George and then passes out his own damn self.
I can roll endurance first.
Yeah, you can at a -3.
fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be okay. Nope.
Nope.
Honestly, curse George's whole line at this point. I'm done.
Again, you're trying to do the slap, and just reflexively, with pulling back, you inhale, and then
You go for a big one. You're like, ooh, I oughta.
See, it's Carrick. You forgot that the slap and smooch is a 2-part.
I'm not going to kiss this fucker. He's had enough kisses. Also, I would like to note that when I fall directly onto him.
Well, at least you fall comfortably onto the bed. Hey, George.
very comfy bed. Yeah.
Roll me a resist magic. And you get a +3.
I feel like this is where I spend the rest of my luck.
You get another +1 because Carrick just full on belly flopped on him.
Nah.
In armor. In armor.
Nah. 27.
The dream distorts. It wavers. George, the peace leaves you. Cerise leaves the dream. She's not there. She was never there. Anessa's there. But it shatters, fractures, twists. And you drift off into normal unconsciousness for the next hour. You and Carrick both. Hey, Runa.
Yeah.
They're both unconscious for the next hour.
They sure are. And I'll look over at Ro and I'm like, see, this is why you should always listen to your doctor. Well, now we gotta wait an hour. Have you eaten? No? Alright. Let me just go make sure these 2 knuckleheads are still alive. And then I'll head down and I'll get you a nice treat. And I will roll Carrick off of George as best as I can. And I will go and check George again. Check his reflexes and things that I was checking to see how reactive he was in his state before.
I mean, I don't know if it's better or worse. He's now in an actual coma, so...
Hey, it's something I could work with. And so if I see a little bit of reaction out of him, and especially doing the thing on his, the sternum rub on him, and things like that, and I get any ounce of reaction, it's more than what I got before. And I'm like, well, and then I'll go over to Carrick and I'll do the same thing to make sure that he did not do something stupid.
I mean, he's breathing, and he's mostly fine.
There's that word again.
Oh.
Always fine.
He landed badly on his arm.
God damn it, Carrick, I just fixed that. And I will just go, I'll just do a basic stabilization of the arm just to make sure he didn't re-break anything, and then I'll go get Rao and a snack, because Eric never takes snacks. But I'll take Rao to eat something.
He'll get a snack. Carrick will recover his full stamina in a comatose state because it is technically a short rest. Everyone will recover their full stamina in a comatose state.
Good to know.
But, not Runa. right now.
HP.
It's fine. I don't use my stamina
No,
for
you
anything.
don't get HP recovery. Because it doesn't count as a long rest. It's only an hour. And then you'll awaken. About the time Runa comes back with Ral and Snackage,
Mhm.
the dog will jump on the bed, and I think that's what wakes you up, Carrick. The dog trying to force, the wolf trying to force itself in between you and Sir George.
All right, all right.
I'm sitting in the chair next to the bed,
Mhm.
eating a sandwich. Oh, good morning.
Don't good morning me. Where's your smelling salts?
You seem perfectly awake for me.
We have to
he's
see if
gonna
it
wake
worked
up-
on this one.
Oh, he's gonna wake up. He'll wake up here in a moment.
George,
Get over here.
you do wake up because Ral, it smells something different on you, and dog tongue all over your face.
Oh, hi, Ralph. Love you too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a good boy. Yes, you are.
Now get off of him, you oaf. And make sure you didn't break my hard work. And I'll get over to George and I'll start checking you out.
You know we're
I'll
never
walk
going to
up
let you out
back.
of our sights now, right? You prick.
What? I just left the two of you. What's going
Oh,
on?
you just let the two of us, you nasty, nasty-minded fool.
I have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Well,
sure
you cursed yourself, turns out.
How the hell does one curse themselves?
Being you,
With not a lot of
apparently.
effort, apparently.
I
You
didn't
were
know just, grief could cause self-cursing. This is, great. Something to write about.
Oh, I should have you drawn and quartered.
I'm sorry. I didn't know any of this could happen.
Oh, you know that's not why. You just... Your mind and... Oh,
Do I remember anything of the dream?
You remember all of it.
Including his intrusion, or no?
You do not remember his intrusion because you could not hear him.
Okay.
He chose to give up on that intrusion rather than get sucked in and stuck, so you did not experience him.
I don't necessarily know what you're talking about. I need more context. Also, I just woke up, and apparently, how many days has it been?
oh, don't you lie to me. You know what's in your nasty little dreams.
2
Dancing?
days.
2 days, and you're upset with me about me being incredibly awkward about the two women that I'm, one who I'm mourning, and the other one who I'm deeply interested in, wanted to dance with me. This is how you're cursing me.
I
I've
went to
written smuttier.
Barnard, George. I know what the beginnings to a threesome look like. I know what was in your head. Oh,
That didn't happen though.
oh, it
And
was
I've written
about
better
to.
threesomes.
What's written and what's in real life are two different things, and you know it. Don't you play the fool with me. Let me be angry with you.
Angry about my own dream, which apparently you intruded upon.
To wake you up, you damn fool.
It didn't work,
Have
but
have
the
I
thought-
ever
it was a thought.
intruded upon your dreams? Like, this is not a thing I believe I can do, and you're judging my subconscious?
George, you quite literally write about me.
Then judge me for writing about you, not my dreams.
Put yourself in my shoes for like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Exactly.
That's very hard. That's very hard to do. I need to. I don't think I have that level of self-loathing. Get in character.
I will have you whipped.
see, again, like, I get the anger, but it needs to be inward, more inward, not guilt.
I'm not
anger.
angry at myself, you big oaf. It's fine. You cursed yourself and someone's sapping upon your energy like a leech to a body.
Well, that's
No, I
something
didn't.
you could productively work towards instead of yelling at them.
I did productively work towards it. Might have
Oh,
pointed
yeah?
a curse in its direction.
I'm sorry?
Which
Would you
curse?
care to repeat that
The
one?
one that I just got out of? Like, what
Nope.
curses?
George,
Well,
Oh dear.
I was very
I
limited
guess-
in what I could do.
we'll find out who it is, I guess. At some
Should
point.
be evident in time.
Do you even know what it was? Do you know
Can
what
you
the
just
curse was?
apologise? I know you don't care, but could you just apologise for the sake of my own sanity?
I'm sorry I have traumatized you, inconvenienced you, and caused you pain and suffering beyond my comprehension.
Thank you, George. It's appreciated. We're all good now. I will not kill you. Maybe, but I'm not letting you out of my sight for the next eternity.
Eternity is an awful long time, and it's going to make the marriage very awkward.
Runa's going to back me up here, isn't she? We let you
I
out of our sight
mean,
for 10 seconds, and what you do? You go and get yourself cursed, and you faint. Oh,
I
Look,
went to
all-
bed.
all I've learned is that we should check up on people, even if they say they need space. That is what my lesson I've taken out of
ignore
this.
their need for space is what more like it.
Yes.
This is not in any way a healthy lesson, but I am very grateful to both of you for coming and saving me from myself.
We haven't saved you, George.
We've gotten you out of the sleeping portion at the very least.
But there's
Also
no
think
promise. Yeah, thank Eric, but there's no promise that if you go to sleep again, that you won't.
End up back in that same dream.
I don't know, George. I don't know. It could be
Or at
possible.
least-
It could be that we've broken it somehow because you died for like a split second, or you're at least able to let go of your animus towards yourself in a split second. I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, I can't promise that we've saved you from anything right now. We've just woken you up for a split second. I mean, for all we know, maybe this is all just part of your dream. Maybe you're being puppeted around by someone on the side of a looking glass. Hard to tell.
Well, what I'm hearing is a number of things. One, I definitely thank you again. Eric, you are amazing and should deserve more praise than you get. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ral, I love you. You poor thing. Runa, thank you. Sorry about undoing all this and causing more consternation. But if I'm processing everything that you're saying, one, if I know less of Von but more Kenna, they're still going to be at the manse. We should go to the manse, maybe have the rest of the Magi consult him. Again, this is the first time I've ever heard of self-cursing.
There's nothing we can do right now, at the very least. But we should probably go, because we can't take the horses down the stairs.
There are horses in the hallway, is what I'm gathering.
Well, we had to take them out of here, otherwise they too would have fainted. And do you want to be in the way of a fainting horse?
No, I'm concerned for my staff. This is going to be very, very weird. I'm going to need to get them nicer things. This feels like getting them some nice bedding from Toussaint.
You also should tell them to wake you up in the mornings.
That's probably a thing to put on the to-do list, but I think the other thing is, did you find what you were looking for with the necromancy thing?
I'm fine. I'll open up a portal back home. Just give me a minute. And he
How
heads
about
out
you
towards
get
the
some
horses.
rest and get...
I'll be fine, and we can't wait. The horses can't wait for resting.
There are horses. They do a lot of waiting.
Not in the hallway, George.
It is
This
quite
is
a
what
mess out
apples
there.
are for.
It's
I am
quite a mess.
That
The-
is going to be
The
more than...
horses have found a flower arrangement.
Oh,
Gedry, Gedry.
They're feasting out there.
Okay. Before we go, let me at least get out of these dressing clothes that I've apparently been in for 2 days.
As I walk
So-
out, I gave Carrick a sandwich.
Disgusting,
Breakfast.
filthy-minded little prick. I just... Ah.
I don't know. You're from Vanard. Apparently, you've seen worse.
There's certain
Dancing
images.
doesn't sound too bad.
She's practically my daughter.
They were dancing. You saw that at the ball.
But they were also... Oh, just...
Eric flies and lands on your head and is just kind of like giving you sympathy scritches.
Thank you so much for going all this way, and I will thank Connor, I promise.
Mhm.
We all should also get George's horse.
Swiftwind's down at the stables.
Yes, so please just stay here while I figure out how to get all 3 horses together, and then all 3 to the manse.
You think they go upstairs better than they go downstairs?
Yes. You can train one to go downstairs, but it takes some time.
Is your horse trained to go upstairs, George?
Swiftwind understands a lot of things.
I will go get your horse. He trudges downstairs.
Just don't somehow end up on a roof. He just gets stuck up there.
There's a lot of groaning and mumbling and cursing.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to give him some time on that one.
I'm
He's
so
worried.
sorry about... I'm guessing you guys found something out there with the necromancy.
I mean, nothing great. Not great news. But Carrick was just gonna be in a poor mood today no matter what we did. We're heading towards Kaedwen this morning, before Eric woke us. Or found us.
So you were headed to Banard this morning.
We're heading to the capital. I'm told it's no longer Banard.
Was Banard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, I'm doing something positive. I've given him an outlet for all of the Carrickness.
Well, just make sure you have to take care of yourself. You have an infection that is starting to rise. Because you just woke up, we're probably able to prevent it from really taking root, but
Okay,
You're
so
not
that's why I'm
doing
feeling
great.
a little feverish. Great. Okay.
you also haven't eaten in 2 days, so you've done no healing of any sort. In fact, I believe you're worse off than I last left you.
I'm definitely feeling weakened. Again, sorry about all this. I didn't... Well, of course, I'd find a way to hurt myself in all this. Great.
I
But at the
mean,
same time, that was one hell of a dream. I know he's upset about it. I'm more surprised. That's not something I would dream about. Definitely not that. I'm not that indulgent with myself.
so it wasn't a normal dream? It was something you were placed in?
I danced with Cerise for what felt like an eternity, and then Anessa showed up. Felt a bit better. She cut in, and then horror and terror of all things, the two of them part ways from me and start talking to one another, giggling. And I end up dancing with both of them. Then things get real fuzzy, real weird, and then I'm awake.
odd. So you placed yourself in a curse that made you sleep, but someone else is benefiting from it. You did not have control over your dream while you were asleep.
Yeah.
And importantly, Carrick wasn't able to interact with you in your sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was apparently present. So, new information. Yay.
As I hear the
Horse
clip
coming
clops,
Along with this, take a horse at the street, Carrick. It's fine, Carrick. Just take him up the stairs, Carrick. Don't take him to the roof, Carrick. Oh, for the love of...
what an amazing image. I just want everyone in chat to just take a moment to just really visualize what's happening here.
Mind you, there are 2 more horses already on the landing.
Yeah, we're just saying, they're just eating flowers.
And Swiftwind, keep in mind, is a war horse.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's big. And so, all right, well, then what were you feeling when you did this? Obviously, some strong emotion, as it was last time.
I mean, it could have been right after I ended up ending Cerese's life for the second time.
And that you're better with feelings than I am, George. You're going to have to really feed me this information.
Oh, like incredible guilt, horror, depression, self-loathing, grief.
Why guilt? Why do you feel guilty about this? She's a witcher. This is...
What
One
one?
of the
I
dangers.
caved in her skull, okay?
Well, that wasn't
The
her.
woman and what? Rationally, I know that. But it was still her body, it was still her face, it was still her skull. Woman that I loved, and upon reflection, realized in my younger days I wronged, died, and then came back and I killed her.
But that's not the dream you would have if you were feeling guilty about that. I'd imagine it'd be a lot more cruel to yourself if that was what you were feeling guilty about.
There
I
are
also
3
don't think
horses in the hallway
Unessa would be there.
eating every single element of plant matter you can find. So you best be ready, because we're going now.
We're right next to the
Okay.
horses. We're hanging out with the horses, just chilling.
I
and
brought the
eating.
horse up. You can't possibly be next to the horses.
Oh, okay.
We're in the doorway then.
Let's go. I will take care of the horses once we get to the manse. You can clean up, consult with who you want to. I'm just going to, after dealing
No,
with the horses,
George. You're going to sit in a room and you're going to let every single mage or priest or godforsaken druid investigate you. That's what you're going to do.
Really gonna have to explain this
Okay.
druid thing to me.
I
What is your beef with druids every time?
I don't have a beef with druids. I'm practically... Look, I was raised with... I love druids. I just had some terrible experiences with ones from down south.
Because you curse them every chance you get.
It's a Banard thing.
this feels beyond Banner. I don't know this story, but this is not the time to pry, so I'll bring it up then.
But you should think, George, about exactly why you're feeling guilty. Even if you won't tell me, tell you. Because it's probably going to be a key to figuring out who the hell else is connected to you if you curse yourself.
She shouldn't have been out doing. She shouldn't have been in a position where she could have gotten killed. Not like that. Not by betrayal. Of all the ways for her to die, that was not the right way.
The portal opens. Carrick, where are you putting it?
Whichever direction the horses are currently facing, because I am not wrangling them any more than I already have.
No, that's fine, but where are you putting the end point?
That's a good point. Hold on.
You said home. I just wondering where home.
Right in the middle of the Great Hall.
You mean the room where George was dancing with Anessa and...
Oh, fuck you.
You're the one who said it. What do you mean?
This is not our control.
It's also inside.
Carrick is upset, and he's seen things he should never want to see again.
And
I think
apparently thinking about them heavily.
We can give him a little grace.
We can give him a little grace.
Look, it's your house. I just didn't know you were chill like that, you know?
Oh, he's not. Don't worry.
It's his sister's house.
I am so confused. Why are we here of all places?
I mean, there's a
George,
balcony that you
just-
can lead them off onto, but as you walk through the portal, I have a question for Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Could you roll me awareness?
$18.
I have another question for Carrick. Do you trust Conir?
In what case?
Do you trust Conir?
Enough.
So, because the way this works, Carrick has to go through the portal last. Carrick goes through. An arm reaches out and shoves him to the floor as a blade lodges itself in what was coming behind him. And Conir spins the axe around to complete the decapitation because he did roll a 30. And shoves the Carrick to the ground. There's now a decapitated body on the ground. And I think I have to change the music.
The pox on everyone.
Well, you're the one that came into the place just a little bit late, sir.
I'm already in the murder's mood.
That's great. They're not dead. Or not staying that way, so...
Obviously not. When did you say came behind me? Did it come behind me through the portal?
No,
did
the
it-
portal closed and what was behind the portal on the inside.
Ah. What was the decapitated body of?
Well, it was a human.
A human I recognize?
You need an awareness for that.
Okay.
George, Bruna, would you like to roll an awareness?
Yeah.
20. 19. 32.
32.
Hey, George.
Yeah, I got all that rest.
You did get all that rest. Conir is the only person upright with the blade in this space. You can hear fighting going on in other portions of the building. You hear... No, you wouldn't know anything about that. You heard the brief conversation between Carrick and Conir about their not staying dead. You don't recognize the body that is currently decapitated on the ground, except for the fact that it is human and wearing armor. And Carrick, you do not recognize the body on the ground, except that it's human and wearing armor that looks really familiar.
What kind of familiar?
Oh, you know, that armor that looks like it has a leaf on it.
Now we know why he was boosting up. Our necromancer friend.
I don't know anything about that. And Rurna,
Numbers
you saw the fight happen.
Georges just looks at Connor. Numbers, disposition, locations.
They're necromantic. They're not. They don't have a disposition other than hunger, anger, rage, and that's mostly a human conception of it.
Still, numbers, locations.
When I can get to that answer, I'll give it to you. Don't know. Dealing with that. And he pulls the axe to spin it outward as a throw and pins one to the door beyond him. So, would you like the stairwell up? Or, I believe, certain people have barricaded other places around this house.
Is there anyone still wandering around?
In the room?
Yeah.
No, not now that, there are 4 decapitated bodies on the floor, and the one pinned to the door that Carrick Connor just threw a axe at.
I'll chop its head off. And then I'm going to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything out there?
You can hear sounds of fighting around the rest of the space, but not in the immediate hallway right now.
We're good. Come on. Leave the horses.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. Look, aren't you glad? I wasn't sure if you were going to come home.
No, I saw the worst thing ever, and now I'm in the second worst thing ever.
Mm-hmm. 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 Look. You wanted to know what all those rolls were about at the end of last week.
You said it was going well.
It was. It is, actually. I didn't say it was over. I just said it was going well.
I'm worried.
Behind the curtain, people have been winning. And the mages have kind of... Well, the residents. And funnily enough, you sent back a fighter that wasn't as part of the plan, so, you know, there you go.
Carrick's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Once in a while.
But we're going to go around, let everybody share some love, share some joy, share all the good things, and you feel free to ask me a question about fun things. Hey, Pope, you're up, right?
Vertical is amazing. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. If you want to see more of my silly face, tune in tomorrow night for some Q&A fun here, 8 p.m. Eastern. Definitely get some questions prepared. We want to field them all about vampires down east, Maine. And then Wednesday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern over on Laugh Love Lindy, we are back with more Nightmare of Vestabu, Call of Cthulhu in 14th century Greenland. Midsummer is upon us. There's going to be a hand fasting. It's going to be an absolutely joyous time. Pay absolutely no attention to all the spider imagery or the drawing of lots or the fact that sacrifices must be made. That is background details. It's going to be absolutely pleasant. Nothing to worry about. And then be back here Sunday for more of this amazingness. I'm going to ask the question before I forget. So, Carrick let go of the curse.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd it go?
He's not sure. He attempted to target whatever was drawing from your life force. We shall see if it is successful.
My guess is in classic Carrick fashion, of course, myself, but we never know.
I mean, could be you, could be me, could be anybody. We won't know until we know, and that's terrifying because we still don't even know what it does.
I mean, 2 for 2 if it's you, in which case maybe we learn not to curse anymore. I don't know.
Not intentional.
Sometimes you need to learn a lesson, kid. I can't help you through everything.
Uh, but that, so much love to go around. Like Runa is the best. This is what we've learned. Runa is the best. Um, getting all those, I George doesn't realize how upset he should be that all these juicy details about Runa's past were revealed today. I mean, that could have been a start of an entire spin-off series and just missed out. Like, but hearing all those details, learning where she came from, how the relationship with Clegos came to be, and again, Carrick left home, left his sister, and found a new one. And it like there may be differences in height and breadth, but these women are professionals, absolutely unstoppable, and somewhat unapologetic. It, both absolutely amazing. And then Carrick just the deep character work today. Not just in the back and forth with Runa, but also seeing the horror in play and how the weight of the truth of the situation is, again, Carrick is incredibly powerful, prepared, knowledgeable. Like, he is one of the more potent characters we've seen in Witcher. And this situation is one that genuinely brings him fear. Brings him fear and concern in a way we have not seen. And like, this was an absolute just cavalcade of seeing someone try and cope with this kind of revelation. The corruption of a place of power, pain being a necessary, needed aspect for ritual, patient, an older form of necromancy, not just like Stregobor bad, who is his own way of bad. This is somebody who is deliberate, thoughtful, has been waiting, and now is ready to have either slipped the leash or announced to the world, I'm here. And thank you, Prax, for creating something so absolutely like terrifying. And yet again, there's this playing with the world state that we see so often from you, where big things do happen, but there are always big things happening. It's not just the necromancer, it's not just Francesca, it's not just the wild hunt. There is evil doesn't wait its turn in line. Everything happens all at once, always. And that's something you don't see done often or done well. So hats off to you, friend. And thank you all so much for being here. We're a live VOD YouTube stories, nothing without science. You're much part of this as we are. And on a personal note, thank you all for those of you here Monday or throughout the entire campaign for raising funds for World Central Kitchen and their mission in Gaza. Thank you for bringing a light in these incredibly dark times. Please be kind to yourselves and one another. I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Indeed. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Pope, for that. Hey, PB. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm PB from PB Blades Inside, where you can find me over on Blue Sky and on Twitch and here on Sundays playing this wonderful game, and also there tomorrow to do some fun talking about our BTM game. For my birthday, I just asked that everyone, is kind to themselves. You're just nice to yourself. Tell someone you love them. And, next time you say something negative about yourself, hey, take it back. Say something nice about yourself instead. That is my birthday present you can give to me on this day. Or tomorrow, or whenever it happens, But today, I love that George is, just constantly being pushed to an edge, and just the way that you're able to cope with it. The way that Sir George is just like, all right, traumatic thing just happened to me. I wanted some rest. Obviously, I can't get that. And then straight into, all right, and now we're fighting, and this is what we're going to do. I'm just going to go into that mode and ignore what has happened. And I just love those, facets of George, because George is the most empathetic of us, I believe. So you're the most in tune with how you control your emotions, and I'm always fascinated in how you do so, because I just think it's endlessly fascinating how this soldier, this knight, is working through this. Also, the fact that you're the most empathetic of us is really funny, and I appreciate that so much. I know Carrick's a close second on empathy, but I just think it's funny. Closer than me, bud. Than me.
I have a high level, but it's in negative points. So I'm negative and empathetic.
You have the empathy. You just don't choose to use it. That's a different point.
Don't be silly. Certain people always have access to my empathy.
Speaking of, I loved seeing just more of the story about you and Kaedwen in this story, especially as we get closer to one of Carrick's various pain points on the continent, in the form of Banard, and just learning more about what that actually means to Carrick, because we know that it's not a pleasant, but that it's a thing that still holds a very real space in your psyche is very interesting, especially with Kaedwen also recently coming back into your life. It's just a double whammy of Banard goodness, and so it's a great. And I also love how you've decided to redirect all of that towards George, because who emotes normally in this party? And I really appreciate that character choice. And Prax is always just a story you continuously tell. And I just really, truly, appreciate the way that you play Conair in opposite Carrick. Because it is, he has his own thing going on, and I really appreciate that about him. He's a very capable person who's also stuck with Carrick, and I just think that's so good in the way he has to play that, both for himself and insanity. Poor guy. And I just love how you play it out, and I just love being here and watching it all happen.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, Norden, how are you?
I just want to say that Carrick is extremely well adjusted and nothing is wrong. Hi.
Would you like to try and sell me a bridge in South Georgia? Because I think I'll believe that better.
I mean, if you come up north, I can try and sell the ice.
I don't need it. I just survived, we finally got rid of the last of the snow pile. We don't need nothing. We're good.
It snowed today.
It's freezing right. We are currently in a frost advisory, and if it precipitates the way it's supposed to, we're supposed to get sleet and freezing rain, which is worse.
Nothing makes sense.
No.
My name's Norton Ligadir. My pronouns are he, him, and today I played Carrick Dracketson, Prince Carrick Dracketson, talking about the responsibilities he has and also trying to beat the shit out of George. Pass. Okay, so, love first. I really adore moments that Carrick and Rurna have. I think you can tell just how close they are and how important they are to each other and how it's not like, I think both of them are more cantankerous, you know, publicly than I think they are together. They don't really, there's nothing about their relationship that's actually bad.
Not
they
anymore.
genuinely like each other.
Yep.
Which is wild because they don't act like it ever.
And yet again, Carrick found a replacement for his sister that was even shorter. And
Replacement
dwarf-shaped.
is a big word, you know, assistant, addition, but also crucially still younger. One thing I really liked about what happened today is just that we saw the implicit trust that Runa has, and we also saw the end point of that trust. You know? It's like, yeah, I trust you to tell me the situation. I trust you to understand magic. I do not trust you when it comes to being honest about yourself. That's the line. You cross it all the time. It's really fun seeing how well defined Runa is, despite the fact she was made for a one shot and had a name off of a character generator. So, I'm sorry, I'm never going to let that go. But they make sense in the world, and they make sense as a person, and they make it almost like they naturally just have history. So when you add to their history, it fits so well because it feels like she's always existed, and here's how she's always existed. No, it's so meaningful. George, dude, I still kind of want to slap you. You know, Pope, thank you for being such a good sport this time around, though. Like, you spend half of this game asleep. And still, you know, you came out of that sleep swinging. I think my favorite part, though, is that we understand George's... Because that dream was made for George, you know what I mean? But George hasn't come to terms with what George wants yet. I think that's pretty clear. And you get it on the undersense, on the offbeat, you know? It's really, really well done. You respond to the world in a way that makes sense for your character and hints at something more without necessarily saying it outright. It's clever. It's clever. It's been really clever. Prax, you know how much I appreciate your work here. That was so creepy. Never do that again. So creepy. So creepy. Thank you for giving me chills, and also, that's it, I'm done. On Thursday you can find me on Wandering DM's channel, where we play a different game of Witcher, where I play a witch, not a mage, a witch. The terminology is important there. There's things on the horizon. I can't talk about them yet. But one thing specifically has already been recorded to be on the horizon, probably in around June or July. So, good things to come.
Well, we skipped two things. We skipped number one. PB, do you have a question for me?
Yeah. I do. I have a question about you and your reaction to Lavinia, this character I just met today that I don't know anything about.
Ooh,
You know,
my reaction is shit. I have to go back and watch a whole bunch of season 4 of Witcher Roads Home. That's what that reaction was. And go back to my notes.
And now you guys know where to go check in the VODs to see to learn more about her.
Season 4, when we get to Mahakam, right? Yeah. Season 4, when they get to Mahakam.
That's my question.
Season 3, Season 3 or 4. It's when they begin to get to Mahakam, and things are great. There you go. That's what that was. That was shit. I have to go back through the deep notes. That's what that is. I'm good.
Back to when Lord Math showed up.
Yes, back to when Lord Math showed up.
It all comes together at the end of the day. Back to Lord
And Gemma, who is the gnome gem carver, who is unfortunately very, very dead now. Oh! Yeah, no, that actually works. Hey, if you wanted to, you could find out more about what happened to George by watching that whole season. Because certain things that happened to Gemma happened to George. And Durin decided to end it. Rather than, attempt to pull them out of the dream. I'm just saying, choices were made.
All I'm saying is that you should go back and watch Roads Home anyway, right? Get a sense of what everyone there is like. Understand Carrick through his aunt. Understand Rurna through Lavinia. Understand Math through Math. And maybe understand why seemingly no mage has a good relationship with druids because of people like Math. He's ruined the branding for like all druids on the continent. He knows that, right? He should know that. Someone should tell him.
Well, at least everybody's south of Mahakam. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fixed that. Thank you. Commands were broken. There we go. Much better. Yes, you can go find it. It's all on a nice, neat playlist. It's also shifted so that there's also a podcast version available as well, if you prefer to do that instead of watch a lot of episodes. There are 5 seasons. They average about 12 episodes, and they're, 5-ish hours long sometimes. So there's a lot of roads home to go watch. Embrace it. Norden, do you have a question for me?
No question that you can answer.
Oh, why?
Yet.
Why?
Well, it's all about, did the curse hit who it was intended to hit? What is this curse? What the hell's been happening in my house?
Again, it's your sister's house.
I think she would even agree. It's both of their houses. Like, it's not...
Yeah, it's both your
Carrick
homes.
says it's my house. It's
Yeah,
our house. Yeah.
it's your home.
But she did the decorating.
What the hell did you do to my house?
I can give you this hint.
Okay.
I never do anything by chance.
Yeah.
Remember, Carrick, there's a very big disconnect between what your house looked like in that first episode one-shot and what happened when you came to save your sister.
Oh, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, I added to it today.
Mm-hmm.
That house is not new, is not old.
Nope.
As it turns out.
No. Hey, but it's a thing. So hey everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you to my wonderful, fabulous players. Also, thank you to the wonderful, fabulous Lynn, who did the beautiful art that you can see around here. Absolutely gorgeous. We appreciate Lynn in so many ways. I would like to point out 3 things that struck out to me in this beautiful art that you can see. Number 1, George, the handlebar mustache, on point, very fabulous. But the flounce on that feather, the feather flounce, piece de resistance. Runa, I appreciated the varying lengths on the braids works really well. Also, just that little bit of blood spatter. Just, for accent. Beautiful. Carrick, love the detail work. Love that the scars are still there. Also love the fact that you are now canonically looking 10 years older than the guy who is actually 10 years older than you.
Honestly, I think he might be into that.
I don't know. You'd have to ask him. I could give an answer, but...
The Alzer chasing, I feel like maybe he's got it. I don't know. Oh, look! My dog.
Your dog. Your doggo is important. Thank you, everybody, for that. We will be... If you missed out on anything, you can check it out on the YouTube. It exists. Go check that. If you want to support stuff, hi. There's a merch store, including... I brought back the Lord Math experience because I had a pleasant conversation with Trooper. That's all. You can also... We will also be back here tomorrow night for Inside the RPR Studio as we do a little reflection, decompression, and of course, dissection of our Down East campaign. Also, thank you everybody who donated to World Central Kitchen for that campaign. Also, thank you everybody who stuck around for the full length of the finale last week. I appreciate each and every one of you. It was great. So we'll be back for that. Yes, there shall be a math, a 30 years later math, but not till after the semester is over. So we'll have to talk to Trooper about timing.
I bet he's mellowed with age.
No comment.
He's definitely something with age.
I have no answer. We'll find out. From there, there will be, I guess I can make this announcement. Starting May 2nd, something will be uploaded to YouTube. Just need to keep track of it. Make sure your notifications are on. Ring the bell. Do the thing. Because, there might be something interesting coming. And then there's going to be something more interesting and slightly complex and very, very... what happens when Trooper and I are left alone in the summer. So, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you again to everybody who supported. Thank you to my wonderful, fabulous players. Thank you to Lynn for the art. And we will see if there's anybody still up for us to send some love out into the universe for. Unfortunately, no, not at the moment. Not anybody at the moment. So instead, we'll just end it here for tonight, everybody. And we'll see you next time.